Well, it's time for summer podcasting. I hope you keep on listening. Cause it's time for Talking Tremors shit. Talking Tremors shit. Bow, bow, bow. Enough to reap the corn, leave where I was born. I cut a stout black thorn for to banish ghosts and goblins. A brand new pair of brogues to rattle over the bogs and frighten all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The merry month of May, I don't know the fucking lyrics, but I can do a dance, a turn and do another dear. Let my heart and do the start and bow the deer. Bow da 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 to reap the corn, leave where I was born. Got a stout black thorn and a ghost and goblin, a new pair of brogues rattling over the bogs, frightened all the dog on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the hare and turn it the rocky road and all. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Oh, you're dead. You've all walked in on something. It's St. Patty's Day, so we got to do a rocky road to Dublin. All the while, under the smile, asked me was I high, wages I required, till I was nearly tired on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt a hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly-da. In Dublin next arrived, I thought to judge a pity room to be deprived a view of that fight, and then I took a stroll all among the quality bundle. It was stolen in any locality, then crossed me mind when I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling, inquired for the rogue, said me cutting a brogue, but much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly-da. Everybody, oh my God, I can't sit. You just feel it. It's just you know, as much as I lied to you, it's Rocky Road to Dublin. It's on the Rocky Road to the hunt the hare and turn it Rocky Road and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly-da. A fool, I no longer stand it. I dare you to say they're magically delicious! Oh, the Graboids are magically delicious! And I would find them, but I don't know, of the wide array, long that I should lay, day. Rocky Road to Dublin, walk for lolly. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin, walk for lolly. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way. I can actually breathe fine. That actually took nothing out of me. That was beautiful! And hello, everyone, and welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Bursloff. Oh, I forgot to give myself a funny name for this time. Hold on. Let's see. What was it going to be? Oh, the real Slim Grady. Because that's the thumbnail image. Actually, it's the real Grim Grady, because we got a... I'm the real Grady, and all the other Grim Gradys are nothing too datey. Yeah, you do see busty river dancers. I disagree with you. No, that was more just like, holy shit. Like that song just like, it's just, you get into it and you're like, holy shit. I want to be a vampire. Can I be a vampire? No, I just want Remy to be a good person. Let's see, what's Treminem. That's what the obvious dumb. Yeah, Treminem. Actually, I need to hold on, because I got to capitalize the E in that, not the T. Hold on, because that's what would be gangster, right? So Trim, or is that what Slim would do? There it is. Look at that. Oh wow. Listen, maybe we do see busty river dancers, and we just don't see enough of them. We need to see more, I would say. Can we get more busty river dancers in the world, just in general? Cornbread was kind of busty in Sinners. Does he count as a busty river dancer? Oh, and here was my other fun thing I wanted to do. Okay, so like I'm like a nerd, and I have to shove things up its own ass. Click the link down below to join the show. I don't like that. That's not funny enough to me. So like now we're gonna take it off, and now I'm gonna do. Let's see. Hold on. How do I edit this? Click the link down below to join the show. You want to. You want to. Yes. You. The one reading this. Do it. Oh shit. Yes, you. Actually, you reading this. Yes. And let me delete. Actually, yes, you. Yes, you reading this. Do it. There it is. Now watch. Now it's gonna be saved. Now we're gonna show it. Now it's funny. It's funny because it's funny down there. Fondle the link. Damn it, Courtney. Now I have to write that. Now, like, I thought this was funny, but now it says, okay, fondle the link below. Yes, okay. That's, honestly, I hate you, but that's brilliant. Let's see, fondle. It makes me want to say Fond du Lac, Lake Fond du Lac. Is that in Minnesota? Fond du Lac. Fondle. Ooh. Flick the link. Flick the link below to come on the show. There it is. Oh my god, that's even better. Or diddle. Ooh, I like diddle. No, diddle makes me think of children. So we can't. That's immediately. We're not doing that. I'm not doing that. I forgot to pull it up. There it is. Show. Flick the link down. Flick the link below to come on the show. You want to. Yes, you do. Reading this. Do it now. It's the 99th episode of the show, and I have fun things planned for 100. If this one, so there's a whole thing. I'm gonna let this one go to that 6-hour mark, and you know what? If there's more, if we want to go more, we're gonna start it again, and it's not gonna be episode 100. It's just gonna be episode 99, but 0.25, and then we'll go again. Maybe it'll do it again. Because for episode 100, I think we're gonna do what I've been talking about forever, which is an entire reverse marathon of Tremors. We're gonna do 7, 6, 5, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4. And yes, happy St. Patty's Day. I'm wearing a couple kinds of green. I got weird green here. I got green here. Green is not in my wardrobe. Green is not a color that's in my wardrobe. And thank you for popping in for the 7 minutes before your clock-in time to say, hey, Dimitri, go to work for the love of God. Some of us, this is our work, and this is what we're trying to do to survive. I gotta survive. So if you want to, help me survive, or just support the show so it continues to exist, you can there's more links you can flick down below besides the one that gets you to come. There's other links that get me to come. Not really. It's. I mean, you can say, really, listen, I would be so happy if someone bought like a t-shirt for the show. I'd be like, cool. That's dope. I worked hard on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just to see that. I mean, boom. I made a shirt. I made a whole shirt. But I only had 30 of them made because I didn't think anybody else would want one. Let's see. So that's there. Hey, I'm just in this. That Rocky Road to Dublin was a great way to start. Listen, I Lied to You last time, and now we did Rocky Road. And now I realized I need to... Oh my God, this is the part of the show. Now I need to send this... now I've got to send this to all the Tremors people that actually need to know and want to know. And here, I'm going to do this. Watch this, because here's one... Boom. I'm going to do, click. Actually, hold on. No, wait, not that one. Not that one. That's there. Because now there's a new drinking game on the show that if fucking one of these people from Tremors, messages or texts back during the show, now I have to drink. It's up there. Anytime a crew calls. Every time a crew calls. Because it's not any, it's like every fucking time it calls. Courtney, I don't know if you missed the last one where Finn Carter called to talk about Brent Maddock flirting with her in email. I don't know how to feel about that one. That one's still... Listen, I'm having a hard time with that. I still don't. I still don't. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening there? What, for realsies, is that... It is. Now, texting Finn, texting Robert, there's Finn. Honestly, she had a concussion last week, so I'm concerned about her. But there it is. Done. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody. I don't understand what St. Patrick's Day is. Can I be honest about that? I don't. What's the point? What's the point? I mean, I could look it up, or I could make a guess. Because those are fun. However, that seems like it's dishonest at this point. Now I've said it and called it. God damn it, Levi. You would have been fine. But you had to call it out, you bastard. You stupid son of a bitch. You didn't think about the ramifications. God damn it, you stupid bitch. Stupid bitch. Let's see. So there was a couple things. Like I said, so my idea for episode 100 is next week. Probably on a weekend. I'm hoping we'll do a day of Tremors backwards. I can't physically play the movie backwards, or I would. I'm not a big fan of St. Patrick's Day either. All I do on St. Patrick's Day is watch the Leprechaun movies. Nice. I like Leprechaun. I'm a fan. What am I doing on TikTok that's harassment and bullying? I don't understand you, TikTok. What I'm harassing and bullying myself. Does that count? You piece of turd burglar. I'm gonna turn these off because there's nobody here, so I can turn these off. I just had to start with some river dancing. And really, Courtney, listen. These girls, they bring home the viewers. So I do what I can with them. That's what that is. That's listen. That's sex sells. If I could get people to buy sexy stuff of my feet, we would be doing that. I pay my toenails. It hurts. I can't turn. How far can I turn? Now, time to be cold as I gather carts. Will probably jump back in on my break from a nap. Dimitri, no. Just focus on your job, Dimitri. Just focus on your fucking job. God damn. I mean, I love you. Everybody in the chat, tell Dimitri you love them. Everybody, D's in the chat for Dimitri. 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 He's here. Oh. What did I do? What the hell did... I just showed my foot. Okay, so now I started on TikTok. That's not... 37 hours, 44 minutes, and 17 seconds is the U.S. record. What is... Oh my god. It was my foot. Sex sells. If I could get people. Oh my god! It was my foot. My foot got my TikTok live access taken down. My foot. A foot! I see you there, Mr. Williams. Hold on 1 second. I need to, like, take a minute to, like, my fucking foot! That's dumb. Hold on. That's some bullshit. Like, what? Body exposure and sexualized behavior. TikTok is a place to celebrate who you are, your identity, your body, and your culture. It's also a space where you can learn and... What the fuck? This is my foot. My foot did that. Wow. That's dumb. Alright, hold on. I'm going to turn this back on. I'm going to listen to you in a second. Mr. Williams, 1 second. Can't hear you at all. It's probably hooked in over here. We're going to do a flip, Philadelphia. Flip, Philadelphia. Flip, Philadelphia. Everybody loves these random words that I say that mean nothing. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Kick, kick, kick. We're going to find out if this works. Probably. Does it work? I can hear scratches.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno to you. Thank you for being a Ben. One more time on that?
Maybe they thought your feet were too nice and they felt insecure about it.
That's right. Like I thought they were fairly clean too. That's where I'm like, what the fuck? Like what? And I painted the toenails. They were pretty. Like what? Of all the things.
That's actually terrible.
Right? I'm not joking. Like, it showed me the clip. Like, and it was like, I was expecting me grabbing my tits might have done it, but no, it was my foot. Like, what the fuck? That's hilarious. How your foot has gotten you in more trouble than the Pope at a MAGA rally. Holy shit, Jesus Christ, Chris. Jesus Christ. That was stellar. That was stellar. Anyway, hello to you, Mr. Williams. How are you? Who are you? How's it going?
Doing pretty good. I just got off of work.
Nice. I was going to ask where you work, but that's an invasion of privacy.
I don't really care. Ain't no one gonna come here.
What do you do? What's your job? What is it? What type of job?
I work in a kitchen.
Oh, nice. So back of house, not front of house.
Back of house.
Yeah. Back of house gang for life. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck front. What's your favorite food to make?
Ooh,
hold on. I got to think of that for myself now, too. Hold on. Yeah, you can answer. Go ahead.
Pizza. I work in a pizza place.
Okay. Ooh, but like, now I'm thinking my favorite food to make. I love frying chicken wings.
We recently got fryers last year.
Nice. Do you fry chicken wings?
Yeah, we do wings, fried pickles, and cheese curds, and we also do dough pillows.
What is a dough pillow?
So, we get what we consider our extra small doughs, we pound them out, and we just throw it in the fryer for like 45 seconds. Cut it into fourths, put some honey and cinnamon on it.
I'd eat that. That sounds. I'd eat the fuck out of that. That sounds delicious. A dough pillow.
It is.
I mean,
it's really good.
I wasn't even hungry. I have food ready, but I'm not even hungry right now. Oh my god, yeah. So what are you gonna do for the rest of your night then? Are you gonna sit here? That's a weird question because you're on a show. But you just got off work. What are you doing next?
Ooh, no clue. I'll figure that out. Maybe I'll write. Maybe I'll keep enjoying the show. We'll see.
Honestly, I can't. I'm excited for your Resident Evil Tremors crossover. I loved that G virus shrieker, or sorry, the G virus Graboid. That was.
I really wish I knew who made that. I would love to give them credit for that because that is such a concept.
I was gonna ask you too, but I knew like, oh my god, that was probably just a random Google search that got you fucking forgot for like ever ago. But I'm like, I will go looking now that I know that exists. I will make it a point to like go find that because I would also like to credit that person.
I love the concept of like other creatures other than people with the Resident Evil viruses. My favorite ones that I found were these DeviantArt images of a G-Rex or a T. Well, no, it was a G Spinosaurus, Licker Velociraptors, and Tyrant T-Rexes.
Ooh.
also Nemesis Rex.
Ooh, that liquor Velociraptor. That's a good. I can see that. That was an instant visual in my brain. Just like, I'm right there. Shit, now you say that liquor shriekers. Ooh, I just like that word. Yeah, liquor shriekers.
You want to know something really funny about those? So, liquors are just when a zombie eats too much biomass. In the Resident Evil 2 remake, they were supposed to be liquor bursters. But they unfortunately got cut, which I think was a good thing.
Like they physically burst, like Left 4 Dead style?
Yeah, they explode out of the person. They explode out of the zombie into a liquor.
That's awesome. Things that just that's terrifying. No, you asked that great question about what other monsters would I like to see mixed with Tremors, and it's just ooh, I really need to hone that, because Jurassic Park doesn't count because Steven Spielberg specifically said he wanted them to be animals, not monsters. Even depending on how you take the later movies. But now I'm like, what monster movie could actually what's the interesting thing that you can pair them up together? That's why I love the Resident Evil one, because it's it's not just a zombie virus in that, it's a mutation virus, so you're getting a whole bunch of different variations on Graboids and Shriekers and Ass Blasters, Dirt Dragons and stuff. But no. In the chat, there's 3 people. Everybody else too.
G Graboids would be an interesting idea, because if it still follows the Graboid life cycle, that would lead to some really interesting mutations with G Shriekers and GADs and the Dirt Dragons.
Now that you say that, we're talking about it, I have to physically look this up, see if I can find this, so that way other people I wonder if I can just Google find this.
Hold on, I might be able to send it to you through the TikTok messaging.
No, shit. Actually, I could pull it up on Discord, but I was gonna see if I could find the source of it first. Of that. Oh, yes. Oh, sweet. I can do this. Because I have the magical ability, as I've so learned, to pull things up on screen. My mashup movie would be Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, so Graboids could become enormous. That, I just fucking love that idea. Yeah, Michael Harrison, we're live. We got 99 episodes. Perfection ain't one. Because this is episode 99, baby, and we're gonna plan it out, because I'm pretty sure episode 100 is gonna be a 23-hour backwards watchathon. But here, you can pull it up. I did find it over here, so share. All right, nice. Whoa, what the fuck? Is that on? What the fuck? Is this pulling up? Can people hear me? I can't tell. Oh no, did I lose everything?
Yeah, I can. It's pulling up. It's that second cool. Image I was.
Oh yeah. Oh, everything just froze. Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, and it's on Threads too. So, but it looked like there were some other ones. Pull in. Come on, baby. Come on. Just a little bit. But I was telling it in the thing, I love that the tentacle mass. That mass of tentacles in there is terrifying.
And the thing is, it looks like the original, American desert graboids, and that makes it a lot more concerning, because the G virus stands for Goliath virus.
Yeah. So it's even bigger? Oh, shit, yeah.
I mean, take a look at Birkins in Resident Evil 2. He got huge because it was constant mutation after he would get, quote-unquote, defeated.
Does it still look there? Yeah. Oh my god. And while that's up on screen, I had to actually show everybody. So this is my Shrieking Grab Blaster. What, I really fell in love with is those spines, those Ass Blaster spines. that are fins over here. Like I 100% was doing that with the Mixmaster Shrieking Grab Blaster. I'm like, oh my god, cool. So I need to refine that then. Okay, so it does, like, seeing an actual artist get it right with the way that they're still the spines coming out, but then they're a little bit morphed. But you can imagine that thing flying up and getting a good glide or something. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be so cool. Now I really got to redraw that.
But all I've done this morning while waiting for this live to start is I've just been listening to the old episodes because it's been so long since I've watched them. You've got some strong opinions on the Universal trilogy, and that's completely justified.
Did I lose Mr. Williams? I did, probably.
Oh no, I'm still here. You froze for a minute. I was very concerned.
Wait, nope, he's still there. He's still there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so
still here. All right, I'm moving over to my laptop. My earbuds are about to die.
episodes because they're so mean. They're so mean, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that. Here, I'm gonna watch this side. See if it's. I'm gonna check here. Make sure. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's nice to finally like have multiple cameras set up so that I can do the easy things of just like. It's nice to. Oh, it is. I am fine. Huh. Finally, like have multiple cameras set up so that I can do the easy things fine. Of just like. Okay, so it's not me. I'm gonna just keep talking and like I'm just gonna assume people are here. It's like those first Universal episodes, and can I just say, I'm still mad at them. I would still have many of the same like, go fuck yourself opinions. Like, why'd you make this movie? What are you doing this? This is bullshit. Because the anger is more at Universal than it is Don Michael Paul. As I've grown, and even then, because I would always call out like Don Michael Paul, like great film like its cinematography is always beautiful. Hey, Caitlin's here. What's up, babe? While Caitlin's here, she reminds me, everyone go make sure you share this. Whether you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook or on TikTok, or you can't watch it on TikTok or Twitter or anywhere else. Go share it. Go share it with the people. There it is. Hello? I hear you. Maybe he'll hear me eventually. Boo.
Yep.
Boo
my
to
earbuds
daddy.
were just about to die. I had to switch over.
I am habitual about how I charge these things. Like literally, like it's always like as soon as we're done, like it just goes right down to the charger and on. Like because I know if the one day I forget's the day I'm going to need them the most, and so I feel that. I was rambling about how I need to redo those first three episodes of the first three episodes, the Tremors 5, 6, and 7 episodes of the show.
Like I don't hate fully the Universal trilogy. It feels like they kind of tried with the 5th one and the 7th one. The 6th one has no excuse.
Yeah. Detour. I was saying in that TikTok yesterday that like that's a movie that if you're gonna like, it's a clear detour. So like, why not just actually take a full detour? Like, why? I don't know why Bert is in it. Kind of in a sense, I don't really like a movie that just had Valerie. Like, if we just like not even Jamie Kennedy or Bert, but like, oh, it's Val. Like we focus on like that daughter of perfection. I don't know.
See, but the only reason the majority of the reason I think people are still coming back to the Tremors movies is because of Michael Gross.
I'd actually say it's 50-50. It's 50% him, and then there's 50% the Universal, we can sell an empty box with Tremors. They can sell more of them with Michael Gross, but I would 100% believe they could get away with selling a Tremors movie without him. I didn't say I wanted it. Sorry, that's just like that's not to say that's a good. I was just more like that. Listen, that was more like me understanding marketing executives and what they would try to. It wasn't an indication on Michael Gross at all. That's not. I'm sorry.
So I recently binge watched all the movies again. I didn't realize until my recent watch through that the casting for the TV show was really stacked. Like, they had a lot of pretty good actors in that show for only having 13 episodes.
It's wild to me because Sarah Rafferty's in this one, Flora and Fauna, and it's got J.D. Walsh and Christopher Lloyd in it, and then
Like, that was the craziest one to me.
yeah, but Sarah Rafferty's on fucking Suits or Succession. I can't remember. Suits right now. Like Emmy actress over here. I'm like, what the fuck? And then he's from it's Babylon 5, I think. It's Richard something. Like, yeah, stacked. Michael Rooker's in this show. Christopher Lloyd. Okay. So, if there was one thing you could, like, get past Levi to get off their horse about... yeah, there we go. Supernatural. Thank you. I knew there was another one.
Or I didn't watch Supernatural. I know him more from The Ranch, playing Abby's father.
Oh, I don't know that show.
It's pretty good. Sam Elliott directed it.
What?
He plays a rancher whose son comes home after failing miserably at a football career.
I'm into that. That sounds like some good drama.
It is.
So you're again. I have come around on my Tremors 5, 6, and 7, and really 7's not a terrible movie. It's just that final bit at the end. We didn't need the Burt Gummer death. It wasn't necessary. No, please. I'm interrupting you so much right now because I'm trying to learn your cadence. That I'm just like I'm trying to figure out the speech patterns. You were about to say something, so go.
At the time, like, I kind of understood that maybe they were trying to end the movies because they saw the cliff in the first one, and they followed the Graboid over it. So maybe this was them trying to end it before they upset anyone else. Then I realized it's Universal, they don't care. So maybe they were just trying to get a big old shock factor and get people back into...
Yeah. That's my problem with it is the disgrace to Michael part of just like they're killing him off because he like they're putting out that idea. They're like, oh no, we're done or whatever. And then they kill him off. And then to know that they immediately started writing more the minute he was dead without him. And it's just like, fuck you. Like, this is all just your money bullshit, you fucking assholes. So it's not a story decision. It's just money. I think I lost him. I did. Like that's where in the end, like the other ones, you can give them leeway and credit and back and forth on, but that
was embarrassing.
Oh, bro, there's the part of the drinking game on this show is every time there's a technical difficulty. So you just reminded me I now have to eat an olive. So that's two. Actually, we had 2, so that's 2 olives.
My Chromebook died for no reason.
You just made me make sure mine's charged. Okay, we're good. Universal was writing a Tremors 8 and a Tremors 9 script. Chris, right now, you have this book. If you're at home, Chris, go open to page 635 and start translating. I've translated this already. With my friend Bill Watterson. Bill Watterson was writing the 8th Tremors movie when the copyrights thing started. When they basically the lawyers came in and I stopped them. So I'm sorry, Bill. I love you. But he wrote Dave Made a Maze. That's why that's why the closest thing to me as a DVD is Bill Watterson signing the Dave Made a Maze DVD with a little Graboid on it.
That's cool.
Thanks. Well, maybe we'll make Worms of Perfection one day. All the books fell down. Oh my God! Holy shit! Just like the maze, it's a metaphor. But if you go to page 635, God damn it! Does this count as a technical difficulty if the shelf didn't fall down, but the books fell down? I need a good bookend up here. There we go. But no, it was getting written. And it wasn't going to have... Actually, he sent me... and I will not show those on the show because he specifically told me not to. His character storyboards for it. And the different characters he had. And the whole kind of thing was about this fading musician and his daughter meeting up again after all these years and his career going down. And then Graboids. So like a musician and Graboids. Yeah. Huh. And if you want to know more, go check out Cazador de Graboides or follow this show and maybe I'll read that bit back there in Spanish. No, I'm not going to read it in Portuguese or in Spanish because we all discovered how bad that was. But yeah, script's done. We're actually, if we can get to it, if we can get to that point that we have an actual Tremors Fest, Bill has agreed to having a script reading of that original Tremors 8 there. So that's here's hoping. Sorry, forgive me, Mr. Williams. Sorry, there's so many tangents that'll happen on this show. Forgive us all.
Oh no, I welcome it.
You were at So I Was.
I was rewatching some of them, and I remember when you were talking about the pilot episode, you said that you traded some scripts to get that pilot episode because you said something, you had the original Tremors 2 script.
Yeah! Yeah!
How different is that than what we got?
Awesome! It's okay, it's actually how different, it's about 50%. So there's the best way to illustrate that is that there is no Grady in there, and it's Val because Val comes back, and then add Heather, and it's basically the same movie. But you have to imagine. So then that changes the Earl dynamic with the Earl and sidekick. So now it's instead of Earl and Grady, it's Earl and Val. So that's really their language is different. That's kind of the main difference. The dialogue is different, but the beats to get where they're going are pretty much all the same.
I am glad they did get to reuse the muskets.
Yeah!
Show. That was a really fun bit.
Right? That's such a good... It's one of my favorite scenes from that show, too. Just like Bert teaching a whole bunch of baseball players how to shoot guns. This is like, what the fuck? It's teamwork. It's great teamwork and friendship. In rewatching it, what stood out to you? So did you rewatched all of them? Like, what has stood out to you?
Probably just the difference in how people have reviewed the Tremors movies.
Oh.
Because I watched Decker Shadow's reviews of
Oh!
them long before.
Oh, I love his reviews.
I know he's got some really good Tremors ones, but my favorite review, or just my favorite bit he's done in general, is when he reviewed the stuff.
Why does that one draw you in? Why is that?
There is a bit he did in that where, so the whole point of that movie is this.
Oh, I know this stuff.
Viscous liquid, like pudding stuff. And then
It's cum. It's just cum. It's ice cream cum. That's all it is.
That's fair. But no, there's a whole bit where he has a cutaway gag where he's eating Jello and it starts shaking, and he just throws it at the wall and just yells "demon." But he does it in such a way that it's really funny.
What the fuck?
It's one of the older ones he did, but it's so funny.
Now if I can, I'm gonna see if I can, like, find Decker's Shadow, the stuff. And you said he yells demon?
Just like he's about to eat it, it starts moving.
Yells
like
demon.
Eating Jello. It starts moving, and he just freaks out, throwing it across the room, yelling "demon."
Ah, damn it! I was hoping there would be like a short with it, but it's just the whole episode.
I don't know what the timestamp is, but I wish I did.
No, you're fine. It's fine. Honestly, I wrote it down. Like, you made me, like, I would love to take a moment, like, on the show and go check out his reviews. Because they're funny. I love promoting good people's stuffs. What's in your attic? Oh my God! We're in the attic now. Oh my God! We're both in the attic.
I'm looking for my Chromebook charger.
Oh.
I've just been using a USB I've just been using a USB cord.
Oh, so yeah, it's not charging really at all. It's just kind of that half charge. Yes.
It gets to 1%, then it'll die. It gets to 1%, then it'll die.
Yep. Yeah, I had to go out and buy super fast chargers because I was just getting so upset that all of our USB-C cords were just not doing anything, because it's like they don't design all of them to be fast. And I'm like, this is bullshit. What the fuck is this technology that? Why have this? What are we doing? Some bullshit.
I forgot how much cool stuff I got in my attic.
What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Now we're here. What do we got?
So, if I can I don't know if I can find it, but I do have some really cool signed stuff from the previous Texas Frightmare last year.
Ooh.
I got to meet Kane Hodder, which was fun.
What's your favorite, like, celeb encounter memory?
Probably when I got a photo shoot with Bruce Campbell.
Oh, that's cool.
He was at the Frightmare last year, and he was doing a whole bit where he was get a photo deal set up, and I think Kane Hodder also had one, but I didn't know about that till after I had left the convention area. Probably my favorite one. I've got it in a frame somewhere up here. If I can find it, I'll show it.
I just say Bruce is fun. I'm sad he got the old cancer.
That really hurt. to hear, because
It happens to the best of us, man.
unfortunately,
It's just cancer. We all got the cancer. Jesus Christ, Levi. No. Hold on. Oh, I have those questions. So I've written things down on my ceiling now to look in front of me. One of them is go rating, and then I have ask 5 questions, and then there's a third thing. Something Dimitri said that I needed to write down to remind me about something. It'll come up. Let's see. So I need to okay, now you've also made, like, the whole point of, like, planning an episode 100 is, like, okay, what am I going to do after this then? And it's like, I need to re-record those episodes. We'll do some shorties of commentaries. Because that would be wild.
The Tremors franchise is a consistent, low-budget horror flick, and that's probably why people love it so much.
Yeah. It comes back. It's like Evil Dead and Friday the 13th. You know, you don't realize the cheese is the charm.
I think the Friday the 13th franchise got better. I know the later movies are hot garbage, but I love them so much.
Jason X, baby. Jason in space.
Okay. That was really fun. Did you hear about how dirty they did Kane Hodder for Freddy vs. Jason, though?
I did not.
So they didn't get him to come back, and he's been expressing how much he's wanted to do that since the 80s, because they were trying to do Freddy vs. Jason all the way back when.
Mm-hmm. That's been a long concept, yeah.
And they finally got the script. They gave one to Kane, and he was... But the problem is, they didn't tell him they were recasting him with someone who was taller and leaner.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, and like, I understand he was closer, and it was easier to just pay someone who's closer to do it, but Kane Hodder and Robert Englund have been wanting to do this for so long.
Give actors respect, even the ones behind masks. You know, there's a...
And I mean, I'm glad they finally got to do a movie together, because they did Hatchet. Which is just probably the biggest love letter to horror that's been made.
Okay. Check out Hatchet.
And they got Tony Todd in there. Kane Hodder plays the main slasher, which is always fun. Man, I got the same thing.
No, that reminds me of what they did to Jamie Kennedy for Tremors 7, where they just refused to pay him. Like, they actually were going to pay him less than he made on Tremors 5 to appear in Tremors 7.
Like, that's awful. Maybe Tremors 7 would have felt more impactful,
right?
If it was instead of
John Heater. And I like John Heater.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with it. It's just like what.
Napoleon Dynamite is a great movie, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just, I don't think he fits very well in the Tremors franchise. Or at least not in that Shu and Travis, not Travis.
Yeah. If he had, you know what, listen, this is where I think it would have been really interesting if you had just recast him as Travis and had John Heater try to play Jamie Kennedy, but like John Heater's a nice enough guy that he would have naturally like toned down some of the sexism. I'm assuming like you would have like tried to pare that back a little bit, but then still try to be Travis. Like I would have been interested in that portrayal.
There's all sorts of stuff they could have done, but apparently they like money too much.
Well, the problem with that is why not have 2 different movies? There's 2 like. Why don't you do the Predator Island, the most dangerous game movie with the billionaires? Boom. That's one movie. And then other movie, Bert has to go help his ex-wife or ex-girlfriend with his son, you know, fight one last Graboid. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
I did like the nod to the first movie. I will say I did really like that little nod about the Box Canyon and Bert's bit about just how Val and Earl did it 20 years ago.
Yep.
Or 30 years ago.
Who? Just a couple of friends of mine.
Just a couple of guys I used to know.
Yep. It is a good. And actually, when I was making, I did a a 5 minute long video, mashing up everything that I could from Tremors into the "I See Fire" by Ed Sheeran song, and I specifically had a lot of fun using the ending of Tremors and the ending of Tremor 7 as it was fun parallel, doing the edit on that, the back and forth there was a really fun parallel to do. It worked.
Oh, all my signed stuff is in my grandma's attic. She's got a temperature controlled attic.
Oh, fair point there.
And probably my favorite interaction I had with Kane Hodder there is, a lot of people don't know this, but he actually did the motion capture for Leatherface in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game.
Oh,
and he was also the stunt double for Leatherface in Texas Chainsaw 3. So I think I brought up my Jason pop that was already signed by C.J. Graham, who played him in Part 6. To have 2 people sign it. Then, because he didn't like how the signature looked, he gave me a free little autograph bit of the pre-Uber Jason. And then he signed my Leatherface pop for free because I knew what he did. He's all around one of the probably the nicest people I've met. And not
it's
to mention,
nice when celebrities aren't monsters.
I also got to meet Tom Savini while I was there.
Ugh. I'm so grateful for that guy's effects work. We wouldn't have so many of our movies without his blood squirts and gurts.
But have you seen the episode on Netflix, How It Was Made? And it talks about how Tom Savini pretty much saved Friday the 13th.
No, how? I'm in.
So originally the final girl was horrendously bad. Really, really bad. And Tom and one of his friends were just about to leave set because they wrapped up doing all their stuff. They saw that, and apparently they had some level of knowledge in fencing. So for some reason that meant they knew how to write a fight scene. So they choreographed the whole ending bit with Pamela.
Okay.
And of course, the music. If you take the music out of that movie, it is really boring.
That's true. It does create a whole vibe.
The Friday franchise, but I think the first one is probably the weakest one in terms of pacing.
I think the biggest thing it has going for it is the twist.
And Betsy Palmer.
I don't know who that is. I barely know any. Who's is she what?
She plays Jason's mom. She plays the killer in the first Friday the 13th.
Oh, okay. There's the Chromebook. There it is. It's okay.
Now my Chromebook won't die on me. Hopefully. Maybe, probably. We'll see.
I now realize you could have hung up that whole time. I know, you didn't have to. I feel so. I just
No, it's all right. I don't get to talk to anyone at home about my hyperfixation, so this is a perfect opportunity for me.
Nice. Happy to help. Okay. First question. What's your favorite Tremors movie?
Tremors 2.
Why?
There's something about it. that I feel the first one doesn't have. Like, the first one has a lot of suspense, and it has some nice little horror elements, especially when, like, we don't see them at all, and we get a little hint and glimpse, especially when Stumpy loses one of the tentacle tongues, and we just see the tongue on the axle of the truck. And later at the doctor's house, when he gets sucked underground and the car goes. The reveal in the second one about the Graboids bursting open and the Shriekers, and we don't see them, I think that reveal hits so much harder than it did when we got the Graboids reveal. Because they were a problem and they almost killed everyone in the first movie. What are we dealing with now?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the soundtrack in the second one is just so good. I love that soundtrack so much.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. It's a goddamn. It's so good.
I love that they got him to do 2 and 4 because those are probably the best soundtracks in the
And
franchise.
as much as I love 2's soundtrack, 4's, man, 4 just fucking gets me in so many ways.
I love that Michael Gross offered to play Bert's grandmother in another movie. That's so in character for Michael Gross.
We were robbed. We were robbed of that, man. That's.
We were robbed of so much good stuff that almost happened.
I've messaged him on Instagram last year, and I was like, "Yo, what about like a medieval movie where you play Burt Gummer's great grandma in the medieval times?" And he was like, "I'm into it." I was like, "Yes, okay, cool." So that Dame Beatrice Gumer. Shit. Now I said that. That was too good. I gotta write that.
That's such a good concept. And I could totally see them thinking of the ABs as like dragons.
Yes.
Or
And it's funny to do the Tremors joke of like, oh, you think the fire's coming out of the mouth? No, it came out of the ass. They just got confused.
I mean, especially if they used the redesign.
Oh, yes, it's very confusing.
Like, I fully agree with you. The Graboid and Shrieker redesigns are good enough, and they work for what they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever was in charge of the redesign of the ABs needs to be fired.
Yep.
Or just taken out in the back alley and shot.
I don't even know what they were like going for, because like you still have like the Graboid and the Shriekers still have the like customary beak, which is always my like, man, when I think Tremors and I think monsters, it's that beak. That beak is so distinctive. Like for any creature, like you think of Xenomorph, you think of the head, Predator, you think of the claws, but Tremors, you think fucking like that beak. What is like they took the beak out of the ass blast? Like what is it?
I mean, I'm looking at an image of it right now, and I didn't realize, but it actually has like some semblance of the mandibles, but it's like really bad.
There's like it's more Yucha like Yachua like actually now that you said that I can pull it up. If you have it on your screen, you can share your screen as well. That's how that works. I know, right? I've only listen. It's 99 episodes, and I only just learned about screen sharing like maybe 10 episodes ago. I could be wrong. That's now I'm curious too. Because I don't like always hate. If I can find a reason to like something, like, oh my god, give me a reason to like it. That's. Yeah, no, they're Yachua like the side ones.
They're like almost just ornamental.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Now that I'm even looking at them, yeah.
Like, how do you go from this, which is a real good design, to whatever this is supposed to be?
Oh, here, let me pull the regular down. There we go. Yeah.
Like,
That's
perfect design. Really good design. I loved that in the third movie.
Those fins
then
are
you get
beautiful.
something right out of Trevor Hendrickson.
Yeah, I don't. And again, it's the updating. Like, I'm trying to, like. Even the wings are strange to me. It's not like really looking at it now. It's just like the way the wings are built is strange to me too. But yeah, the Shrieker's my favorite of all three of them because it just.
I love how they look. They look so intimidating, and it actually works.
Yeah. That skull design thing that they did reminds me of Cubone. It's like an angry Cubone.
I love how it kind of has a nostril almost.
Yeah.
And they are so much deadlier than what we had in 2 in the show.
Ooh, I don't know. What they do in the show is shit, man. Those things are voracious.
I will say, what was it? Not the Shriek. Night of the Living Shriek. Was it Night of the Shriekers?
Night of the Shriekers, yeah.
I think those were really good. I loved the bit with the hyper intelligent and like virtue, like almost borderline super powered shriekers.
Yeah. Trained. Well, they're trained, so that gives them that edge. Like they were.
But they could the see one thing through that
it. Go ahead.
No sense about that episode is why would Bert just have some sheet metal for a roofing? I would have expected him to have like a concrete slab for a roof in case like something like that happened. But granted, he wouldn't have expected people to be dumb enough to train shriekers to do that.
Well, I honestly, that you just answered that. That's the 100% the question. After that, you bet your sweet ass he poured one, or he poured something like immediately afterwards. Like
another thing about this,
immediately after that,
I will say I think the sound design for the OG Shriekers is still better.
Ugh, that noise, that. I can't even do that shriek, but that noise is just so
haunting in its own way. Like I had a
I don't need to play it because everyone yeah exactly like I don't even need we don't even need to play it because anyone who's like watched Tremors knows exactly what that is. Like you might not know what a Graboid or an ass blaster sounds like, but if you've watched Tremors, you know what that shrieker sound is. That scream is just like ugh.
Or we can get into how much they destroyed the sound designing for El Blanco. Where he sounded like a shriek, like El Blanco, like in the show, he sounds like a shrieker a lot.
Yeah, he does. Okay, I'll buy that. Well, it's funny because they put the shrieker sound on a lot of the monsters too. Like 412 has a shrieker, like when it gores the horse. Actually, it's going to happen here in like 10 minutes. But when it gores the horse, it's 100% a shrieker noise. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
See, and I think them cutting him out of like just that beginning opening bit in Perfection Valley of Tremors 6 was horrendously a wasted opportunity.
Yeah. It was yesterday just talking about like even in 5 doing a thing of Bert's giving his little speech or whatever, or actually even near the end, like why not do a thing of like, well, we better head out up like click El Blanco's like coming at us, or like incorporating the side mob like the wristwatches in and being like either starting or ending a scene with one. Like it's a great little like, oh, this is how we're still in the valley. Actually, El Blanco's about 20 clicks from our vicinity right now. We have like 800 hours before we had to kick out of here or something.
If we don't want to end up in his gullet, we better move.
Yeah, like there's like, as a writer, it's a good intro outro piece that you can use to establish your greater world narrative.
And after rewatching the show, it feels like he has like some level of intelligence and knowledge about the people around him in perfection.
Oh yeah. It's there. It's there. It's like, okay, are you talking about from my show, or have you heard that before? Because I go off about that like all the time. I
Like genuinely, I
yeah.
might have heard it from your show a while
Uh,
ago.
no,
But
it's fine. It's more just like I love that because I love that. I always hate making sure I'm like not repeating things for people that I've talked to before. So I just want to make sure. But I love that idea. Like El Blanco knows them. Like he can hear them, and he's just like he feels them. He listens to their voices, and he's just like, "Hey, Jody, I know Jody brings me the tourists, so I'm not gonna eat her. She's nice." And Nancy's really cool. She's got her plants and she's water. I bet El Blanco. I bet he like 100% does. Like El Blanco sneaks over to Nancy because she has water, like she's got plants or whatever. And I bet there's like extra water under the ground over there. And he just comes over for like a little drink every now and then because he knows Nancy's not looking. Just like.
see, and we were supposed to have cute scenes like that in the show. I was scrolling on the Stampede website where people
Oh yeah.
ask all sorts of questions, and
Yes.
something that Wilson said is there was supposed to be a scene where El Blanco like shoots one of his tentacles up through like one of the window cracks, and Jody just like gives him a little snack.
Yes. Exactly. Is it? I don't know. Is that breaking the rules or not? I don't know. Let's try it. Who cares?
I don't know, man, but El Blanco's kind of cool.
You're right.
I didn't realize until right now the very bottom of the background is that one Graboid fan art.
Oh yes,
Heavily cut down, but
this is the cover photo for the group. This background. Can I get rid of us in a way? I wonder to pull up the. Oh yeah, because I can do this. Yeah. So yeah, this is like the cover photo for the group, and I stuffed it with everything that I could of Tremors references. Everything. Like if you look, there's a lot. Like it starts with Zoran over here on the right, and then there's the Hendrix. There's this guy Matt Stapleton and Reese Rutan who made Tremors comic like 10 years ago. And then there's the Val and Earl love story comic. There's Seeking Perfection. There's Cazador de Graboides. There's the TikTok Graboid. There's Talking Tremors because I had to put one here. But then honestly, this little Fu Yen. Well, actually, this is two images. I put the Fu Yen on top of the water tower, and there's actually a trash can here in the real image. I don't know. I loved it. Stampede's up here. This is the Beneath Perfection book. This is the other Tremors comic book. And then this is all of the Comrade meme pages on Tremors, like all of their different avatars and stuff. And then Zoran, of course. And then this is from Tumblr. This is Vlad. This is actually one of Vlad's like googly-eyed Tremors thing. This is the sexy Graboid. And then this is Josh Sauer's MAGA Shrieker down here on the bottom right. Yeah. And yeah, any and all posts about Tremors. So that's
you're missing out Blanco.
There's no good. Okay, so I need a
Hold
good
on,
image. I need a good image.
I
gotta add the cunt shack to this too. There's a whole thing like I need to put the cunt shack on the side. I'm gonna put it on the left side over here.
Like I never realized that until I saw that.
Right.
But
now it's just like it's right there. It's like hold on. Did you mean to? And I have to say, I actually asked the guy who built the set, Ivo Cristante. I asked him last week, like, did you do that on purpose? And he was like, oh my God, no, we would have like taken it down if we had, we're like not beside, like we love women. And I was like, oh no, like I know you do. Like I was just more like it seemed like a funny joke, so like no harm, no foul. And he's like, oh yeah, no, I don't know, it's funny. Continue with it. So I'm like, okay, cool, Ivo. We'll continue with Cunt Shack.
I found what I consider probably the best image of El Blanco there is.
Yeah.
Or this
You know what?
one.
That one too. Oh, so actually there's one actually I know what to do. No. There's one that someone did like the trans flag colors on El Blanco, so he's just in those colors. So I know exactly. There we go. Because I can't like I have to it's a meme, so I have to put the most artistic ones. It's always to convey the extra point. But I know exactly which one to put there. Yeah. Or that one. Ooh. See, this is what I mean. Because then that would make people be like, what is that art of? And then like, oh no, you go look up like how El Blanco's been around since 1993. And like, that would be, yeah. Oh, I love that. Ooh, which one? Ooh. I actually like that one more. I don't know. We'll see.
It's probably my favorite official image of El Blanco.
That's a good one. That would make a great cover to something.
I really wish we got that Val and Earl Monster Hunter show. I'm glad so much of it did get reused, or almost got reused for the actual show in 03.
Yeah, and now we'll never get it, but that's fine. That's fine. We move on. I'm pretty sure Brett Maddox writing Finn Carter into the new Tremors now as we speak. I don't know. That's a whole.
I have full faith that they'll do right by it.
Oh yeah. That's where it's like I don't even know have to do anything. It's just like I'm here to like help promote. Otherwise, I know you got it. If you write it, you'll be done. It'll be great. It'll be awesome.
It would be really fun if they went back to something they avoided with the original Tremors 2 of just having a bigger Graboid.
Well, so they didn't want Queen Graboid. That was always what it is. But like the Tremors 5 Down Under is an Australian Graboid. Like their original one is just a bigger one, just kind of a bigger, meaner Australian version. So that maybe. I've actually been having this thought recently of like, so we've seen like baby Graboids and adult Graboids. What's that medium size in between? Like we go from like dirt dragons that are like this big to like 30-foot fucking worms. What's that? What's the in between of that?
That's a fair point. Like I never thought about the fact that we see them little, and then like what in Tremors 4, like a few months pass and they're full size.
Yeah. Yep. I was conjecturating that like because we see them grow tentacles. So like that's the difference between dirt dragons and graboids is the tentacles. So like what if there's a thing where like as they hit adolescent stage, they start trying to mimic like foliage in a desert and they're putting tentacles out. So they're actually like coming out like their bodies are still underground because they can't take anything down, but their tentacles are coming out in such a way that they look like cactuses and stuff, or like something like that. And then animals are coming up to like eat on them or do stuff, and then they like the tentacles grab them and take them down. Or they lose the tentacles. That was the other point of it was that like so then that's the like trying to grow tentacles as a shedding of skin moment of like and maybe like it stays at foliage or doesn't or you pull like I don't know.
Maybe that's an explanation for why the grabbers detach from the graboids in Tremors 5 and then never again in Tremors 6 and 7.
No, they do in Tremors 6 in a way to grab a woman by the pussy. And I wish that was like me being funny, but like
I know I love Decker's explanation of that bit.
What? Sorry, I don't remember. What? Go ahead.
Graboids
It's been so long. Grab. Jeez. It's just like, oh man. I mean, I don't know. I can't like. This is what I mean. Where it's like, I get the anger that I had for like Tremors 5, 6, and 7, but then sometimes you occasionally hit a thing where you're like, oh, I don't know though, man. Do we really need to do that? Like, actually, mine is in that it's a single line, and I come back to it more and more. My balls are in the Guinness Book of Balls. My balls are stainless steel. My balls are in the Guinness Book of Balls from Burt Gummer, and I'm like, I don't recall this man ever having this foul of a mouth. And I'm saying that as someone that's a fuck shit cunt. I named the last episode Plug's Cunt Shack. Like I can't like, but like that line, I'm just like, really? That's out of the guy who even in the first one like said mother humpers instead of motherfuckers, even though it's edited or whatever. But it's like technically canon. He said mother humpers. Like really? That guy's dropping Guinness Book of Balls shit. Yeah, I don't know.
They really ruined his character in 5 and 6.
7, there's redemption to Bert. Can I just say, like, I would agree. Like, it brings him back a little bit.
They really tried, but the one complaint I've seen about Tremors 7 is the fact that they took him out of Perfection Valley.
Ugh, true.
Like,
he would die there.
100%, because if he's not there to protect El Blanco, Melvin will just accidentally leak something in that might kill him. As he tried to get them to kill El Blanco in the first episode of the show.
I'm even thinking right now where it's like, so this is the Project 412 episode with Cletus. And like, so Bert's reasoning for like going to Thailand was that he had to get away from the government because they wanted to hook up a sewer to his house or whatever. So you're telling me he got on a plane, he got a passport, he had somebody track all of his movements to get all the way to Thailand, and so they could somehow know him there, but then like didn't think, hey, why don't I do what Cletus did and just go hide out somewhere in the valley for 20 years? Like Cletus, he did it for 20 years, like on his own without any of that stuff. Like why not just go do that? Or just go hang out with Cletus. Honestly, that would probably...
Well, Cletus left.
Hey, Cletus! Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted. I'm sorry.
I mean, Cletus left the valley, and he's staying in Bixby, if I remember.
Is he?
I could be wrong, but I believe that's what they said he is.
That at the end of this, yeah, she's gonna take me as far as she can. Yeah, okay. I just always assume because he like whenever he shows back up again, he just like drifts back in mysteriously. So I just assumed he was somehow around. I don't know. That's now that I've never really thought about where Cletus goes at the end. So now I'm really like, okay, does he have a house in Bixby? Like I
mean, in the show it said that he had an apartment in Bixby, but the reason he stayed in the valley is because he was paranoid that someone would be waiting for him back there.
Yeah. They staked out my apartment in Bixby. Yep. But no, Bert would never leave his ancestral home.
Or Nancy, for a fact. Like, I highly doubt she would leave the valley.
There's one, like the Tremors 6 opening where like the only thing that's in town is Chang's always has me like, oh, yeah. Like, why did we have to set this here? You could have just, like, all these buildings, like, all those buildings, all that history, you just bulldozed it. It's all gone, and all that's left is Chang's Market.
Oh, speaking of, like, perfection, can we talk about how inconsistent the terrain is? The terrain is so inconsistent. Desert in the first movie. Third movie, it's still kind of desert. And in the show, there's trees, grass, and a hill, like almost borderline, way out in front of.
Like right there. It's literally like right there. The mountains, somehow the mountains just, they move very fast. I don't know how they do that, but they just like whoosh.
Maybe that's why no one wants to live there. The mountains are alive.
They're coming for. Hey, they got graboids. I would believe that. I don't. That's. It's geologically active. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. My only explanation. I always joke that like the reason there's trees in Tremors the series is because of Mixmaster. Mixmaster got in the foliage, and there's just like really virulent trees that they don't even. They're all worried about the stuff that's trying to kill them, but actually, oh no, these trees just took over. It's a whole thing.
I didn't. If Mixmaster got out into the valley after the lab was blown up, why didn't we start seeing crazy stuff like this in the first and third movie?
Oh, I think really it's the bacterial cloud that does it. Like when the bacterial cloud happens, because it's like they have an entire scene where it's all stirred, and he's like, no doubt the bacterial cloud has littered dead cells all over the mine and all over the valley as it goes everywhere. So any insect that eats that will have Mixmaster in its DNA, and it goes on and on. But I think it's that episode that it's like officially out. At that point, it's just in the lab. I think there's something that like breaks in the lab for the Ghost Dance episode, which allows some Mixmaster thing to get out and escape, and then it goes up through the mine. When we see that for the first time, that's Mixmaster coming out, actually. Good point, though. What do you think of the concept of Mixmaster, like, actually getting out of the valley? Like,
It truly depends on how it would play out, like what creatures do mix, but granted, like it doesn't matter because eventually everything's going to mix with one another and it's just going to be monsters running all over the place.
Shrieking Grab Blaster, baby! Fuck yeah!
See, it's a real shame that El Blanco wasn't able to metamorphosize into Shriekers.
Oh, albino Shriekers!
Like, maybe that's what's going to happen to El Blanco before he dies. Like, he turns into a singular Shrieker. And then it's an albino Graboid, and, like, by pure luck, the egg still hatches, and it's another El Blanco. But with Shrieker and AB features.
What if, yeah, it's a Shrieker that flies and, like, can do the throw-uppy thing, but it flies. Like, it can throw up and... go ahead.
Imagine how scary it would be, like, you just see a Graboid, like, perch up out of the ground, then it has the heat-seeking organ that the Shriekers and ABs do, so even if you are quiet, it could just still see you.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I actually had a friend, well, actually, we're still working on writing one of the, like, other first fiction books for Tremors, and came up with this idea because it was this whole thing of, like, whether or not getting the rights to Graboids would be possible. What can you use as something else? And he had this thing of, like, what if they could detect electromagnetic vibrations like sharks do, like under the water, like the whole like our hearts and our like pacemakers and stuff, like our actual like electrical activity. And I'm like, ooh, that would be a fun little twist on like actually like feeling the electricity, like seeing us by the electricity in our bodies. That would be a good one. They already have albino Shriekers. They're called Karens. What? No, having it come out of like having a Graboid come out of the ground though with like a flap up, like that would be terrifying. And actually, Shrieker and Ass Blaster, so you get what's Assers? They're Assers. And then, well, I was just to say Graboid and Shriekers. It's just grabbers then. Like what? Now I'm just adding ers to everything. That's not. So then I have to ask, what's your favorite monster?
Not counting Graboids.
I mean, you can. I don't care. I asked what's your favorite. Like that doesn't mean like you can't exclude that.
All right. Well, if I'm gonna choose anything from the Graboid life cycle, it would have to be El Blanco, like,
Fair.
Or the Shriekers from Tremors 2.
Fair.
Just because of how they revealed them.
Yeah, that what you were saying earlier about the like when we come on the dead body, like that is such a like. Whether or not you've seen Tremors, like if you watch that movie, without any context, you have this beginning where like, oh my god, we're blowing up these giant worm things. Like, holy shit, like you don't even like you're like, that's insane. We have giant worms in our world? Okay, cool. Okay, we have this people that go and blow them up. That's crazy too. So you think you're comfortable in that or whatever. So then when you get to that point where it's like, oh my god, that giant worm is now split open. What the fuck is fucking like I like just the what is actually happening?
Not
what
a
are we dealing
butterfly.
with? Sure ain't no damn butterfly. It sure ain't no pretty little butterfly. God damn it. I talk about it a lot on the show, but it's one of my favorite character things from Fred Ward because that first half of the movie, he's so like scared and jittery just like the whole time because he's in PTSD mode. But then the minute the oh my god, there's something new happening, he goes full hero. Like he has that whole new ball game and I don't know shit. After that, he's like, okay, cool. Look, we're gonna head to that radio tower. It's gonna have a phone. We'll call direct. Like he's planning. Like he's like, okay, this is like I'm back here again, and it's such a great little like because something unknown is happening. Like it was easy for him to have not easy, but the PTSD was easy because like I know I've seen them before. When it's something new, there's a new part of his brain activating, and he's like, all right, shit, it's game go. Let's do this. Let's do this shit. And then it's great to see Grady, then who was like all confident in that first half, flip. And then he's like, oh my god, Earl, they're all around us, man. I don't know, we gotta do something, man. We gotta do something, I'm a little bitch. And I love Grady too, so no shade on Grady. But that flip is, you were so right on that. It does the horror in a way better than Tremors does.
And what I don't know how many people would agree with me, but I think Tremors is one of the few instances where a sequel does better and is better than the original in a few ways.
What are those ways?
Well, just the pacing of Tremors 2 feels very natural in the way that the first one, like it was their first movie they directed as a company.
Yeah.
So, I mean, of course, it's not going to be perfect. And the first one, if you really think about it, it kind of feels a little choppy going back through after seeing some of the sequels.
Sorry, I'll read that question in a second. But Mike Tapuzian, the first AD for Tremors, likes to tell the story because it's Ron Underwood's first time directing. And there's the joke of, in Hollywood, when it's your first time directing, you're usually directing 2 movies. Your first one and your last one. So that's like the fact that, and then listen, Ron Underwood did Tremors and then did City Slickers after that. So he's done fine. So by that second time, and I love so Steve Wilson, who directs Tremors 2 and 4, was the second unit director on Tremors 1. Like he wrote it and everything too, but he's like, hey, I can pick up a camera, and like got sent out there to do second unit. So then used all of those second unit skills in Tremors 2, like having less budget and bringing it around and then having a good story. So exactly to your point of like, yeah, they they learned their process, like much like Bert, they learned and improvised and grew.
I think Tremors 2 did really well working through the fact that they didn't have Reba or Kevin Bacon coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Bert is probably the best in the second movie.
Oof.
Like, I love him
TV
to death.
TV show Bert is peak Bert to me.
Okay.
But like three, there's a dip. There's a dip on 3, but 2, man, 2 Bert. Ugh, that's a fine spicy cheese from Michael Gross. He's on some acting levels at that point.
Okay, I'll give you that. TV show Bert
You can also disagree with me too. It's 100. I'm sorry.
And you're 100% right. Like, I didn't even consider how he
I'm
acts.
literally just looking at him right now, and I'm like, nah, this guy knew what the fuck everything was fucking happening at all points in time. He's made some mistakes, and that's why he's here.
On that, I think Bert works best when he doesn't know what's going on sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
We get a more genuine reaction out of him. Other than, oh, this again, same old song and dance. I know how to deal with this. Other than, like, in Tremors 2, when he got ambushed by all of the Shriekers. I think it's brilliant that we don't get to see what happens. We just...
Yes! Oh, I gotta high five you. High five. Oh, thank you. So... There's so many fans, they're like, I want to see that. And I'm like, that misses the entire point. And I've seen it. If I need to, on the Tremors 2 Arrow 4K, they actually did shoot it. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's not anything. It's not worth it.
I might need to pick up the Arrow 4K movies.
Yeah.
Like, is it in one of the deleted scene bits or just extras?
Yes. Actually, it's in the deleted scenes, yes.
I might have to watch that then.
Yeah. It's weirdly, hilariously, it's Steve. Steve S.S. Wilson is doing the shooting in it, but yeah. But to your point, watching it loses that mystery of like when you're in that moment of like, oh my god, like we lose Bert. Bert's like we have him with the map, and then Shriekers, boom, and then we cut. And we're lost in the fear, the horror of that, to your very point. Like, the horror of them. Like, what? Did we lose Bert? Is he not? So by the time he comes back, we're there with Kate and Grady and Earl wondering, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is that? And we're literally with the characters in that story.
And I think just his description of it and his lines afterwards and just the state of the truck do a lot better storytelling than the actual footage of what happened.
Oh, good, they didn't get him. I think they did get him. Like this.
I love the fact that Tremors completely went against the norm of killing the prepper. And it works really well for monster movies.
It's every time I rewatch that basement scene, I didn't understand the humor as a kid, or like to me that just seemed like a normal thing. Like, of course, why wouldn't Bert and Heather like have that and like kick ass in it? But the more you watch it, I'm just like, this is some of the greatest comedy of all time. Looking at how this is set up and where we're going here, and knowing horror movie expectations and everything, you're like, huh. That's fucking hilarious. That worked out. That worked out. Huh. Wow.
It's not very often that going against the norm can work out so well as the way it did.
Well, that's with Tremors 2, not wanting to do a Queen Graboid, not wanting to do what had already came before, and was like, what do we do different? And, oh, what if we made them smaller and a bunch of them?
And I love the fact that it completely averts your expectations when we get the first reveal of Shrieker. They keep aiming higher and higher and higher. Like, people were expecting like a T-Rex size.
What is it?
Honestly, I think them being smaller is scarier than if they were a lot bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can hide and get away from something bigger a lot easier than you can something smaller. And that's why I think Julio's death works so well. Because you don't hear it coming.
you're now making me realize, because comedy is a lot of expectation. You know, you expect something, and then you get hit with it, and that's why comedy and horror have they're equal bedfellows in that sense. It's always you're waiting for the 1, 2, 3 jump scare or 1, 2, 3 punchline, and I'm now realizing really how like making that second movie, they're like, okay, so we had that first one, and we had the Jim and Megan being pulled into the ground scene, which was incredibly traumatizing and holy shit, like, but shocks you. And it shocks you almost at the beginning of the movie, but you don't know what's happening. So like, how do we do that? We do that by like putting it at the end. Like Julio's death is at the end. And then to your point, that I saw someone recently point out that like, okay, so that's bullshit because the shrieker doesn't yell before it, like it's supposed to shriek because it sees food before it sees Julio.
See,
so
but we have no idea how far away it was.
Exactly. So I leave that, but
and Wilson even stated that on the Tremors 2 section of Ask Stampede.
Yeah, see, I love you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, somebody pays attention. But like that, so you get hit. That I fucking love Julio's death scene because it just like, boom, man, just fucking out of nowhere.
Or even like the horror element. Pedro's entire section with finding his arms set the real tone of the new monsters and that movie.
Yeah, like there's a goofiness to that first half because like you know we beat them, we got toy cars and trucks that we're blowing shit up right now,
and then one of them doesn't go for the truck and is and just looks sick when they later find it. And I mean, yeah, it kind of works because they needed to find a way to disable the truck for the rest of the movie.
You have to. You always be upping. Always be upping. I have to go back here because these were some great questions. Why didn't Finn Carter want any more Tremors? So that was Michael's talking about the episode with Rhonda, Raging with Rhonda. Finn was on like 3 or 4 episodes ago, and what it is at conventions, she gets asked all the time if she would come back to Rhonda, like come back and do it. And she's like, I don't actually have an answer. And she was finally like, no, I don't think I would. Because she doesn't want to she just doesn't want like a shitty story. Like anyone does. Like she just wants, I don't want to do it just to like half-ass it. Although recently I was watching the Run for Your Lives podcast and she has an interview in that. And Paik just straight up asked her, so if they called you and said, hey, do you want to be in Rhonda's in a Tremors movie? Do you want in? And she was like, yes, immediately. So like, yeah, the answer is yes. There's a video that on the YouTube right now, actually. Hello, Tremors people. Hello, Caitlin. And then Chris had this question. Firefly is coming back as an animated series. Do you think Tremors animated would work better than live action? B, worse, or C, the same? I say the same. C, the same. I don't know. Like, why not try it? That seems fun. Mr. Williams?
Yes.
Would you? You can answer these questions, too. So that's the...
Oh, I'm...
No, okay. So listen, we need to stop for a second. Because usually, there's the portion of this show when I have a guest on that like I talk to them beforehand. But like when you're on before and you never know anything, I feel like I should actually like, all right, so listen, you can do whatever you want on this show. You can answer questions. You're just as equal as everybody else. That's why the whole point of like the link in the description is I don't know, all Tremors fans are Tremors fans. So yeah, please answer any question, or if you have anything like you want to bring up or ask questions yourself or show to anybody, like go off, King. Like do your thing.
I think Tremors would be really fun as an animated series. Because the one problem with having a reoccurring character for so long, like Michael Gross, he's not going to be able to do stunts and live action movies forever and ever and ever. Like at some point, like you just get too old to the point that you just can't do the stuff you used to do in previous movies. That's the joy of animated films and animated shows. You don't lose your voice until you do eventually pass away.
Unless you're Val Kilmer. He had throat cancer, but that's like a whole thing. That's entirely different.
Yeah, that's a different
But no,
story.
like your voice lasts a long time.
And I think that that's something Bruce Campbell brought up whenever they were talking about a Evil Dead animated series. Like, I won't always play Ash, but I will always sound like him.
And especially as actors, I assume hitting those fake voices you do is probably a little easier than your natural ones sometimes. Like you can slip into that. Like you know those characters well. Like it's a your dog's enjoying the show too. Hey Bubba's.
What are y'all barking at?
We like all people on this.
No one's even home. What are y'all even barking at?
There's ghosts. So you got ghosts.
The funniest thing.
I hate. Oh no!
We used to live in. We had this really weird overhead light above our sink that it would just turn on and off randomly, even after you like push the button in to turn it off. So me, my mom, and my sister just had this running joke called "Bob the Ghost haunted our light." And like every now and then, like a flicker will go off here, and we'll be like, "Oh, looks like Bob followed us."
Bob's there. Bob followed us. Bob's there. Hey, Bob. Bob followed us.
But these dogs will go off at just about anything, especially our youngest Frenchie, wherever he is. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't hide behind the table.
Jesus Christ.
What were we talking about?
Literally anything. So we were on favorite monster, and so then the third one, I have these Ask 5 that I usually try to do. So favorite character, and you can choose Burt Gummer too. Like that's
Favorite character, Earl. From
Oh!
Tremors 2 Earl.
Oh, another high five because it's true. Because it's true.
Like, I
It's
love
just-
Bert. Don't get me wrong. He is an amazing character, but Earl is just so fun to watch. It is such a shame that we lost Fred Ward.
the face thing that he does in Tremors 2 when they're taking the Shrieker out and it scares him and he just
Don't let him spook you.
I have
1,000 pounds.
found I love that's one of my favorite places to pause and try to make memes out of his face because it's just there's always a good friend like his he like goes full eyes wide on that where like this is it you realize it's just a mechanical puppet and this guy is just acting and you're like god damn like that's holy shit dude is that too much I don't know I don't really know like what would you do he plays the PTSD in that it's such like ugh. Yes Daddy Earl.
I think you mean PTGD.
Okay, Napoleon.
I'm sorry, I had to.
No, it's good. It's because it's not terrible. Like post-graboid, just post-traumatic. Yeah, post-traumatic graboid. Yeah.
There's no way that was actually in the script. That's actually that's highbrow humor. There's no way that was in the script because that's actually funny.
I don't know. Listen, I've met Don Michael Paul. I'm friends with Don Michael Paul. I could text Don Michael Paul right now and tell him we're talking about him, and I probably should. Actually, you know what? I said that. Watch this. Watch this. And I would say no. He is a funny lowbrow kind of guy, but I think not in the degrading way we would all presume, and. I would still bet John Heder improvised that, or like, I don't know. I could see Don writing it. I don't know. He's smart enough. Like I'm sorry. I have to give him more credit. I'm sorry. I realize now you're listening to my old episodes, and I'm like, oh, I know what I said. I know what I said, and I'm just like, yeah.
I love the fact that you harp on him so much for the Laura Croft bit.
Oh, he even copied it twice. He copied his own homework. Like he did. Like that's where it's like when I get him on the show, those will be like questions where I'm like, I just need an answer on this, like yes or no. I don't like. I just need to know what was the thought here. Like you did it twice, didn't you? You son of a bitch! You thought you could pull a sneaky on us. Like that's just the same character again. Like what the fuck? I'm sorry.
See, why doesn't he just direct the next Tomb Raider?
Oh, I'd be fine with that.
I think he'd
Why
do
not?
pretty good. I had nothing wrong with the last Tomb Raider movie we got.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's a lot better than what we had in the 2000s.
Those are strange films. I actually rewatched those recently, and it's just like, those are strange.
The casting isn't the worst choice. I love the fact that it actually is John Travolta, or John Volt and his daughter in that.
Yep. Yeah, and I like Angelina Jolie as Laura Croft too. The writing, those movies are just very like, I don't know. There's something, I don't know. I can't put there's something 90s about it where I'm just like, I enjoy this as a piece of popcorn, entertainment. I feel like you missed something here. I don't know. See, I don't know enough about Laura Croft to say where things were missed. That's actually what I've been learning about Godzilla fandom, where it's like, I now understand the entire argument about the MonsterVerse movies not being very like traditionally Godzilla. I'm like, huh, I get that.
See, but granted, like, Godzilla X Kong is finally getting into just how ridiculous the Showa era was with the Go-Go Slide Godzilla dropkick thing. And it's probably one of... Knock it off!
I mean, it's okay. They're fine. Listen, my nephews, my cats, people of all ages and creeds and colors have interrupted this show. You're fine, bro.
All right. I lost where I was at.
Showa kick, Godzilla.
Oh, the Go-Go Godzilla tail dropkick thing. It's one of the most fan favorite parts of those old Godzilla flicks in terms of just how silly they started to get. And like, I fully understand the MonsterVerse was trying to be a little serious, kinda, but they really memed themselves into a corner. Because Scar King is a direct riff on one of those old memes of, I think it must have been an orangutan, just like holding his hand out towards someone, expecting them to give it. I think he was asking for a banana or something.
What?
I have no idea what the meme is, or when Kong emerges in Egypt and he's holding his hands out like, wait, before he just gets tackled through a pyramid.
I don't know this meme. Okay. Continue, though. So I don't have to know things for you to continue to speak about it. I don't know a lot of things, okay?
There's like two sides of this war. There's people who are finally glad that the MonsterVerse is getting into the level of unseriousness that the Godzilla movies were for the longest time until the Heisei era. And then there's people who are upset that it's getting so goofy and almost cartoonish in the way they act and how the humor is, because those were the people that liked the original couple Godzillas and then everything that came out with the Mecha Godzilla movies onward into Shin Godzilla.
I don't know if they're that goofy. I mean,
there's a scene where
Really?
Godzilla literally breakdances in one of the old movies.
Oh, well, okay, sorry. I was talking about the MonsterVerse, but also, sorry, the old stuff is still pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
It's
out there.
All right, so to contextualize, I've only really started recently watching old school Godzilla 1954 on, like, about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I've, like, watched 12 films so far. I love it. It's great. but like, I think my favorite scene so far is Mothra translating for Rodan and Godzilla in the Destroy All Monster or King Ghidorah. I can't remember, but like this translation scene, like Mothra's translating for these giant things, and then the Mothra people are translating for Mothra, so to translate for the humans. And I'm like, this is fucking insane. I love every bit of this. Thank you very much. Or even just Mothra, the Masura. Basura! Like that whole weird, like, twin cult thing.
So I don't know if anyone's told you this, but so have you seen the Mechagodzilla movie yet?
I saw Terror. No, I don't think so. No, I did. No, it was Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. I think it was.
So
I lose track because the names are all similar.
Into the later bits, it's revealed that the Mechagodzilla was built off the bones of 54 Godzilla, or one of the Mechagodzillas is. It wasn't originally supposed to be the OG Godzilla. It was supposed to be Gamera's bones, but they couldn't get the rights to Gamera.
Oh my god, this is okay. Listen, I have to stop us right now because Dimitri's gonna be so mad that we talked about Godzilla without like, and I'm just like, because now to contextualize, now like I'm stuck in this world of Godzilla, and there is a new drinking game on the show, Mention Godzilla, that I already took an olive for, but I mentioned it. It's my fault. It was me. That's what I did. I did that. But okay, we're gonna put a pin in that. We're gonna come back to it. So we're at favorite character. All right. So, but now we're getting to the fun shit. Last two questions. What do you think is like the theme of Tremors? Like, what's the overall like idea behind it?
Ooh,
This is answer however the way you feel like it. This is a completely subjective answer for everybody.
if I were just taking a look at the original 4 films as its own bit, I would say just adaptation and like adaptation. Like, but then you get to the last 3 movies, and it was kind of about family in a weird sense. Because it was Bert accepting the fact that he has a son. And then it was probably like Tremors 7 was probably supposed to close off the whole Bert accepting Travis arc whenever he was going to sacrifice himself
Right?
to save him. And I would have been perfectly fine with Bert's death if it was Travis instead of Napoleon Dynamite. Nothing against him at all.
You met that guy 24 hours ago! 24 fucking hours ago! Sorry. You've heard this all before. I'm sorry.
And like one of the best scenes between those two was cut from the movie. The one where it's just the two of them having a deep talk on the Creature Island.
The Bert, that whole thing with Bert talking about them, like, you don't know how these things just come for you, talking about some experience where they each took down every member of my team one by one and just came at me. Like, it's like, oh my god, Bert's seen some shit, bro. What's that little boo-boo?
See, I love that Jasmine had some innate idea about what they were about to go against as soon as she saw like the punched out sides of the Graboid on the surface. And she just had some innate PTSD from something I don't think she experienced unless there was supposed to be a side movie where she was in a Tremors film without Bert.
Ooh, I'm into that but yeah. I imagine it's one of those things where, like, if you see this guy that you slept with, that you had a kid with, and his name pops up, like, as killing these giant monster things, you would kind of keep track of that.
Yeah, that's a granted one.
Hey, Levi, keeping Tremors alive. Nice. You hold the coin of the realm, and remember the audience's imagination is always more powerful than the budget. Keep it pushing, bro. That's adorable. Because it's true. Oh, my God, yeah. Like, when you realize those shriekers do not move, like the shrieker puppets that we have in Tremors 2 and the series don't really move. Like, you're like, oh, my God. They do a lot with, like, just, like, a little pop.
Animatronic
Like, you have
puppet work.
just a little bit of, like, a pop here or stop or something like that. You're like, oh, my God, that's amazing. And even the Graboid itself in the first film, just not showing it unless you absolutely need to.
My favorite thing I know about the first movie is the fact they spent 2 days alone digging a hole, burying the puppet, and then digging it back up.
Almost killing Tom Woodruff Jr. Oh, no, you're talking about when they actually buried the puppet for the ditch part. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. But what?
Okay, so you said you're 2 days digging a hole, burying the puppet, and digging back up again. I thought you were saying the one where to get the Graboid shooting out of the ground, they dug a hole, built an elevator, put the Graboid down in it, and then put Tom Woodruff Jr. down in it, and then the elevator broke. And it was having problems and shit. I'm gonna pull up a lost tape while I'm talking about this. But like it's like, and he's down there with like a respirator and shit, just like waiting to come up to get this shot, but like they can't get everything to work. It's stuck and it's broken and shit. And like, it's really fucking... Yeah, so they almost killed Tom Woodruff Jr. in the desert. Like, and that's, wow.
I didn't know about that.
And to the worst part too is that they use like 2 seconds of the shot. I mean, they got 2 seconds, you know. Actually, here I'm gonna pull.
Oh, I know exactly which part you're talking about. Is it the 2 second clip they reuse in Tremors 3?
No, oh no, that's at the not okay, not just in Tremors 3, but in Tremors 3, in Tremors the series, in Tremors 5, actually it is Tremors 6. I'm pretty sure there's one in Tremors 2. I'm almost fairly certain, but they use it like 5 different times.
Like,
I
the
know
main
exactly.
one that sticks, like, I know they reused it in 6 in the series, but the main one that sticks out to me is in Tremors 3 because that's right when Bert gets eaten in the barrel.
Yep, Bruce. Hey man, you gotta save money somewhere, right?
And like, I was watching all of them again years ago, like years and years ago, and I was like, wait, no, they wouldn't. Would they?
Yeah, they would. I love it too because it's like, no, hey, we saved money doing this. Fuck yeah, I'm into it. I've made the fan films and I've contemplated putting that footage in there, like literally just that. Nothing else from Tremors, but just that because that's hilarious to me. Honestly, I think. Can you see this? Oh, make sure we.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, this is. Honestly, I'm gonna do this because this is the footage, but I'm gonna skip to the middle. But it's this whole thing of putting him down here.
I gotta put you on a pause right quick. I gotta go to the bathroom.
You're fine. This is for everybody. This is perfect. Everybody else will watch.
This is Wilson, and as I promised on the last video, this one is about the first time we shot the full-size Graboid with the main unit, cast, and cameras. Here's some of main unit's equipment outside of Chang's Market. Now, when you shoot a big special effect on a movie, the word tends to get out. And even on our little movie, even way out in the middle of the desert where we were, the word got out and people started showing up. There was friends and family and studio people. All these years later, I can't tell you who these people are, but they knew who I was.
Hi, Steve.
It's going to be like 8 million.
Now, of course, my partner and I were there, and here you can hear me describing what I hope is about to happen.
It's Thursday. We're waiting for the creature to come to town. We're setting up for the shot where people.
Oh, it is Tom Michael Paul.
Creature's not
Oh,
even to the ground. People walk out and come up and see Melvin.
Hi, Dot. Oh my God, I love you, buddy. Sid, you need to come on the show. We're just talking about you. How much we love you. Actually, how much I used to be like terrible, and then really learned you're amazing. So thank you, man.
This is Mike Tapuzian in the blue shirt, our assistant director.
Jesus Christ. So now that's a drinking game. So now we have to drink because a member of Tremors showed up in the middle of the show. But I don't drink, so enjoy an olive on me, Don.
For the director. He or she is responsible for scheduling the movie. Literally
Tremors 5 through 7 do rock the world, baby.
To shoot all
Everybody back up.
And then on set, the
fuck yeah. Oh my God, Don, you can click the link in the description and come yell at me in person if you wanted to.
It would be fair to say that a movie
So Don's in the chat right now, Mr. Williams. Actually, hold on. I'm going to stop.
Pushing to keep everyone moving as Mike.
Does anybody have anything they would like to say to Don Michael Paul? First of all, my first thing is like I'm sorry and I love you. And yeah. Tremors 5 is my wife's favorite Tremors film. So that's what Caitlin's favorite. That's what I got.
I remember when I was scrolling through Vudu when Tremors 5 came out, and I freaked out. Like, I lost it because I didn't think they would ever make another Tremors movie. And I remember watching it with my dad because my dad got me into the Tremors movies.
Aw.
And it was one of his favorite movies growing up, and I think it might still be.
I mean, how could you not love it?
I mean, of course.
And actually, to help Don out, listen, Tremors 1 isn't even my favorite Tremors film. So, like, that's, I'm an anomaly. Tremors 4 is my favorite Tremors film.
Like, I mean, so that's completely fair. It's a good film. For the longest time, when I was younger, I didn't really care for the fourth film because it felt so out there compared to the other three. But after maturing, I love the fourth one too. It's really good, and I'm really glad we do have it.
Right? Well, that's to the like Tremors 5, 6, and 7. Yo, hey, that's 3 more Tremors movies we don't have. I'll take that. I'm fine with that. Really, yo, Don, here's the thing. Listen, if you send me the footage that you guys have of like Burt Gummer climbing up the cliff, and I get to watch that ending instead of the other ending, I'm good, man. I'll never complain about Tremors 5, 6, or 7 for the rest of my life. Ever again. I'll be like, I'm thankful for these. These are amazing. Thank you. Because it's like, really, that 7 ending. Like, that's my, like, come on. Because we're still here. We're still here talking about Tremors, and we're still making Tremors movies. And honestly, I've said it, actually, and Mr. Williams can, like, attest to this, having listened to my earlier episodes. A Don Michael Paul directed, but, like, Stampede Entertainment written and produced Tremors film would be, like, beautiful. I'm into that vibe. That's my dream. That's my dream world.
It would work. I love the cinematography in 5, 6, and 7.
Watching those 3 in theaters was amazing. Holy shit, those were beautiful. Actually, watching all of them in theaters for Tremors Fest was amazing. But like, those last 3 were just like, holy shit. I don't know how, listen, to that point, I don't know how you got what you got with that budget, Don. Like, that's my biggest, like, holy shit, dude. These are beautiful fucking movies.
There's a lot you can do on the editing room floor.
Yeah! Go Vanek Meridian. Wow. No, they...
And the fact that they filmed 5 and 6 in the same place is probably a genius idea.
Yeah?
Yeah, the blue filter is a little odd once you realize it, but it works.
It's okay. Let's admit this as everybody, as people that are sitting here talking about Tremors and we're on a show doing this, that like it's an easy joke to do the blue sand for snow thing. And I mean, I bet that happened on set. I bet that was enough that like everybody joked about it on set. But like, if you really look at it, it's like, I watch it more and more. It doesn't bother me. Out of all the things in that film, I don't even see it. Doesn't even. I see what you're trying to do. You made us believe there was snow there for a minute. Yeah, why the fuck?
I mean, it fooled me when the 6th one came out.
See, exactly.
Oh, there's a question.
Was Don looking forward to making Tremors 8 or 9? If so, what aspect was he excited about? See, these are actual questions instead of someone just being an idiot on the show. And I should tell you too, Mr. Williams, like you're listening to those first episodes, but like there's an entire episode called Tremors 5, 6, and 7. Like finding the good in Tremors 5, 6, and 7. And then one of my favorites, Don Michael Paul, wasn't half bad, which is a fantastic. Don showed up in that one too. Like Don was texting in the middle of that one too. But it's just trying to you can have your opinions, but also understanding the humans underneath of that is always very important.
Like in the 6th one, I'm glad we got to see Chang's Market again. I'm glad we got that.
Have you ever seen the 360? Like there's a behind the scenes of you get the 360 video. Like damn, there's a lot. They put a lot of shit in there.
Oh yeah. And I was listening to you talk about the Kevin Bacon pilot and all the stuff that was crammed into Chang's Market that we never got to see.
Right? Oh. Now I know all that stuff got thrown away. Like that was my immediate. That's why I went silent because I'm just everybody threw that away.
Graboid stress balls would have been so cool.
I know. Just the snow.
I really hope someone kept some stuff from that.
I imagine someone did, but I'm just in the end, you have to scrap it all to get. And you're like, damn it, that would have been so cool. That was actual Tremors prop merchandise that someone actually had and made ready for us. Do you understand how long we?
I love that Universal's allergic to Tremors merch. I love that.
It's
so
insane. Much. I still don't fucking get it.
Do they now realize how much money they could make with merchandise other than the movies? Because there's such a big calling for it out there.
A video game. One video game.
I want
just
one.
Hold on. Oh. I know exactly what you...
The 2002 Tremors video game that was going to be made for the PlayStation. And
I love the controls on that.
I really wish we got this because this would have been so fun.
Oh my god! Now Daphne's what the fuck? I am watching an old movie called Brotherhood of Justice, and your friend Don Michael Paul is in it. What the fuck is happening? Continue. I'm listening.
But I remember I actually learned about this game through the Stampede website because they were talking about it on there, and the concept sounded really fun. A lad that was genetically mutating and modifying graboids. And you can still see some of the models that was used, the Burt Gummer model and some of the building models.
I've never watched Tomb Raider, and I've never played the video game. If anything, I copied Texas Chainsaw Massacre wrong again. Oh my god! So it wasn't even... That's awesome!
Another thing. In Tremors 3...
I was literally just going to text you too, Don. Go ahead.
In Tremors 3, Jack's last name is Sawyer. And he uses a chainsaw.
Is that a Texas Chainsaw reference?
It has to be, because the last name of the family in the Texas Chainsaw is Sawyer. His name is Bubba Sawyer.
Sorry, someone on TikTok just started doing something. I had to do this. Honestly, when you say Jack Sawyer, I think of Lost. So I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, shit. I would 100% believe that as a, reference. I could see Brent liking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. 100%.
And, again, at the Frightmare, I got to meet the dude who did the cinematography for the first movie. And he was a really cool dude. Old. Extremely old, but a really cool dude to talk to.
Well, everybody usually is. Unless someone's, a racist bigot or shit like that. Then you're like, ugh. Although, I've had Conrad Bachman on the show, and... he can be quite that way. However, he's a great, lovely man to talk. I love that sweet old racist coot. He's truly adorable. People are people through and through.
Or if we got the arcade game that was shown in Tremors 2, that would be phenomenal.
Quarter. There are a bunch of games, so I put all the Tremors games I could find in the Discord. But like, there are a bunch of like Game Jolt did this thing a couple years back where they did a sponsored IP run where people could use Tremors as something. So there's like a dozen or more little games there. But then there's just little Tremors games scattered that people have made through the year. Last Train Out of Wormtown. That's the one I recommend the most. If you play video games, Last Train Out of Wormtown is fantastic. And you're in the Discord. Actually, if you're in the Discord too, go to the Graboid Games section, and that's where the guy who made the game was posting about it in the Discord. And yeah, no, I haven't got to play it yet, but all the gameplay I see of it seems so fucking fun that I'm like, oh, I wanna. Everybody raves about it. It's a really simple kind of looking game, but it's got the Tremors mechanics of the vibration and finding you and staying on rocks and shit like that. And yes, I love making Tremors films. I would have loved to have darkened the tone and give it a more intense flavor, a bit less humor, a lot more horror, maybe an R-rated Tremors. That would be fun. Like a one-off. I'll give you an R-rated Tremors. Again, Don, you could click the link and tell the fans that yourself. Like, hilariously, even if you showed up, there'd still only be 4 people here.
And hey, I would love to get to talk to someone that worked on the Tremors.
That's now, and I have to ask: is it every time Don comments that counts as an olive? So I'm going to take it. So that's.
I mean, you can roll that either way. This is your show.
I'm going to.
I think it would be funny. If
I'm
that
going
is
to.
True. But
Ooh.
I think new Tremors would work well R-rated, but the old Tremors would not have worked if they stuck with the R rating the first one got.
Yes.
And I understand, like, I heard somewhere ago they were trying to get an R rating because of the gore, but they only got the R rating because of the language.
Yep. I don't think they weren't trying to. Like, they actually, like, Stampede Entertainment, like, those guys try to make family-friendly films. They're not trying to make R-rated stuff. And really, that 80s, 90s time where language got really strange as a, like, actual, like, restriction, like they were just letting Fred and Kevin swear and be cowboys. That's what it was on set. That's what they call like, oh, they're just being cowboys and like swearing. Why wouldn't they swear? Oh shit, we gotta fucking like change. We gotta. Hey, Daphne. So actually, Don, if you're listening here in the end, I'm gonna point out that Daphne is part of the reason that I love you so much. Like down there's a whole thing where like Daphne listened to those first episodes of the show. Like that Mr. Williams was talking about, and like was talking about my harshness. It was like, you should be nicer to Don Michael Paul. And you know what? You were right, Daphne. Good job. You pulled me away from watching The Brotherhood of Justice. I don't know what that is, and now I really want to watch it. The Brotherhood of Justice. You can click a link, Daffadaff. You can watch Brotherhood of Justice with us. We were on sequels, and our ratings... family friendly, not trying to make one with a gore. And here's my question for you, because you got theme, adaptation was right. So, you can make a Tremor sequel, Mr. Williams. What's the sequel you're making? What do you... Unlimited budget, whatever, you know, you get to... You can't bring dead people back. That's basically the only cap. But if you could pull a Ghostbusters Afterlife, that's fine. Does Don think that Bert survived? I don't know. Like I said, Don, send me that clip footage. I promise I'll just look at it for my own personal usage. I'll cry to it myself. I just need that. I need Bert climbing up the cliff. Just send that to me, please. The fans would appreciate that. Just leak it. Just leak it for everybody. Did you hear my question, though, Mr. Williams?
Oh, no, sorry. I had to...
No, you're fine. You're fine.
My sister came home.
If you could make a Tremors sequel, barring bringing anyone back from the dead, unless you can pull a good Ghostbusters Afterlife, what are you doing?
A good Tremors. I know that we kind of sort of got this with Shrieker Island with a tropical climate, but Graboids in Vietnam.
Oh, you'd be
Pretty
surprised
much
how much that one comes up. I love that.
Primitive
idea so
war,
much.
but Graboids and Shriekers.
Yes.
Or caveman style Tremors movie. Like
Yes.
Ice Age Tremors.
Yes. My friend Alec Ramirez is this fantastic little filmmaker, and he's done a Tremors in Vietnam little short. That's fantastic. I love it. It's actually, if you're on TikTok, Zilla Film Studios, or on YouTube, Zilla Film Studios, anybody at all, they're always amazing. But yeah, Tremors in Vietnam. We could use more of that.
I could totally see there being like a prequel movie to the first one where it shows Bert was in Vietnam. He just didn't see what he was fighting the whole time. Like he just like by pure chance he doesn't see that it's Shriekers and Graboids he's fighting. So it would make perfect sense why he's so confused in the first movie.
Oh, that's a great way to explain that. That's always my problem when people want like a Bert prequel. I'm like, he very specifically has no idea that these things are real. Like that, like you kind of gotta.
Or maybe he did see him, but like something happens towards the end of the movie where he gets an injury and he gets amnesia of the entire events.
That's fine. Okay. Some way of doing it where we just, like I said, because it's literally. Oh my God, I'm talking about Alec. Alec, we were just talking about your Tremors sequel, the Tremors in Vietnam. Shit. Now I said that, I'm gonna pull it up over here on the. Okay, so we're gonna pull. Where's the screen shareage over here?
I think my favorite fan film I've watched so far is the Tremors Canyon one, where it's a dude with a lightsaber.
Oh! Yes! We watched that the other night! I was showing him off, and I fucking that zoom, and then he just slices the fucking thing as it soars over his head. Like, what the fuck was that?
I think they would work really well in Star Wars. I'm
into that. They already got a Star Wars vibe. Alec, make sure you go over to YouTube. Don Michael Paul's here. Actually, hold on. Before we go, I wanted to show... we'll go over to that Graboids in Vietnam. But it's this day. Like, this is what I was talking about. Like, this. Like, Tom Woodruff Jr., they're putting him in here. They're putting him in this thing to take him down. Like, that's, like, because he has to do that when he comes up.
In the previous video, you'll notice some refinements to the Graboid pit, like this flexible rubber that kind of looks like dirt.
And so then, by the end here, like,
So they hurry.
They put this all on, and then fucking, like...
subtitles where I...
Just to... Oop. Actually, back up. Just to get this. Just this one.
Action. Leap.
Just that. For like 8 hours of work. 12 hours more. Oh my God. So much. But here, we're going to pull up Tremors in Vietnam.
Man, the Lorax ain't ready for that one.
The Lorax? Oh.
Have you never heard that meme? I'm the Lorax, I speak for the trees they speak Vietnamese, and they're talking about breaking your knees.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're going to watch this whole fucking thing. It's only 5 minutes. Everybody go, make sure, like... Speaking, there he is! Oh shit, I didn't know you were here, Alec! Listen, son, we gotta get out there, we gotta go fight us some giant underground wolves. It's a Viet Cong. No, baby! God damn it. Bucket worm.
Have something to eat.
Yeah! Oh my God, I was doing the voice right. Yes! That's it! Yeah.
I love the Fortnite scar.
Hey, if it works, man. I don't...
Just enough, sir.
This is fucking awesome. Oh, I love these so much. You gonna go down today, buddy? I'm gonna get you, Graboid. You're back, Graboid. Yeah! We killed it, Sarge! We killed it! You're goddamn right. You did, you little punk ass! How joy, mother humper! Oh, man. No! On a hard day's work.
Well done, soldier. Okay.
Well done, soldier.
Halt Gamma!
Halt, come
Wow.
on. Oh my god. Better love story than Twilight. Still better than Jaws 4.
Wow. And you know what? That's true. That movie, it was the 50th anniversary, so I rewatched all the that one does not make sense. You know, I like Jaws 3. I really like it's that is certainly a strange film. That whole thing you read about. No, the third one makes sense. Oh my god, I actually love the third one. Like they're at a sea park and shit, and it's like, I like it.
I like the third one, but I feel like the mother is the mother Great White is like approaching megalodon size with how big it is.
That's fair.
Jaws
that movie's so campy that I just kind of like Jaws 5. What?
Jaws 5, the Meg.
The Meg. I understand what's a good or a bad movie, and I love the Meg. I don't know if it's a good Meg. That's where, like, if Michael Paul is still around, Don, I watched some shit films that I love. So you know what? I don't know why I was ever shitting on your films because that's the Meg. That is some high grade bullshit. That is some real entertaining bullshit. I don't care, man. Give me the Meg all the live long day.
And the Megs are, the first one's pretty good. The second one's really weird in how it's edited and the pacing.
My problem becomes when you hit like monster movie length that like 90 minutes is good, bro. Like we've established as a human species that we all really like 90-minute monster movies. Unless you're trying to say something else. And I mean, focus up. But if you're doing the popcorn, 90 minutes is that sweet spot, baby. Like, that is perfection. All pun intended. So, like, that second one is like 2 hours and 15 minutes long. And I'm like, I mean, thank you for more movie. I was done eating 45 minutes ago. I don't know why you brought this food out. I was done. I was going to move on to my next. I wanted a coffee after this, but now you brought me more pizza, and I'm like, I'm not sure I can eat this pizza right now. The Tremors movies I made with my Godzilla 98 puppet were my favorites to do. Yeah, those are fucking fantastic.
Listen, that movie gets too much hate.
Are we there? Is that you know what? That counts. Technically, Alec did mention Godzilla, so that is eaten an olive time.
You should have a counter, like, up somewhere of just how many olives you eat per episode.
Oh, that would be fantastic. It's not easy to figure that out. Frank, I don't need your shit right now. I know. Yes.
That is so cool. Where'd you get that?
Yeah. Motherfucker, I was born to be a star. I'm on Broadway. Frank?
You're just salty you were reduced down to Zilla.
I don't know. I kind of like that name. It's Frank Zilla, motherfucker. It's cool. It's cool, Godzilla.
Man, you got
Frank.
Jeff Dunham quaking in his boots.
Dude, Frank, I need you to go away for a minute. It's really hard to do both at the same time. I don't know how, like, puppetry is so, like. Oh, hey, this is Jet, Don's son. Love to see you out here supporting my dad. Hopefully we can meet again at a Tremors Fest. I would love that. I was trying to get the Perfection Fest out in Lone Pine, but it is so far away from everything that trying to get people there was hard. I'm trying to do a Chicago one right now. That's where I'm at. Listen, I understand. New Mexico was far. Pasadena was far. I get it. It's far. See, Chicago works because people can be like in and out from the airport. That's the whole point. Like, that's the people with those famous people money can get airport, and then it's central too. So if people can drive, it's at least closer. Levi lost me with the pizza metaphor. Who doesn't want more pizza? Haha. And she's more like, if I'm full, and I love pizza. I love pizza all the live long day. But like, if I'm eating like 3 slices of pizza and 2 breadsticks and some salad, and then, I was gonna maybe eat some ice cream, and you bring me some pizza instead, I'm gonna be like, I was really hoping we could end this meal. I'm very full right now. I've had a lot. I appreciate everything you've given me. I just thought this movie going experience would be done. I just don't want. That's the metaphor. That's the. The puppets I have with one on Christmas and the other one on my 13th birthday. Have you ever watched any or made any Tremors fan films, Mr. Williams?
No, but I'm really tempted to start getting into doing some skits.
Yeah?
Because I think those would be funny.
I know I need to. I'm with you on that. Like, I have that entire TikTok channel, and I have all this ability for accents, impressions, and I keep all the hats and everything behind me all the time. But to actually sit down and, because I need a reason. What's the thing? What's the theme? Because then it's got to be, like, that character's got to be ongoing. So then I write too much, so that's my problem.
What if El Blanco could talk?
Ooh! What's the first thing they'd say?
I imagine there'd be something along the lines of, why do you keep throwing those hurdy things at me?
Aw.
With the concussion grenades.
This is what
But I also
hurt
imagine
noise.
each
Why do you keep
tentacle would have its own voice.
like Ghidorah style? Oh my god. Why do you keep throwing hurt noise?
Hurt noises at me.
Hurt noises, you hurt noises. That's just a good metaphor. Why are you just throwing your hurt noises at me? I'm not stealing your ideas either. This is just my like show notebook to remember things in general. Did you hear me? Or is that clicking? Oh, he's still clicking. Okay.
I'm writing as we're talking.
Oh, you too. See, exactly. Everybody else, get your notebooks out. There's going to be a test later. Man, that's
how many spikes were on the first Graboid puppet they made?
I'd say like 150, 200.
I mean,
it's.
Well, the real question is, they did build a full-size puppet for the wall crashing scene.
It did. Hold on.
Oh, and what? It was 30 feet long?
All right. This is the closest replica we got. But Thomas 3D printed these, so I'm going to just count.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to count them all, because there's 2 sides here, too. So we're Woo! You guys thought this fucking show was nerdy before, but this is how you get up to 100 episodes, is we're gonna literally count the spines on a fucking Graboid. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 52. We're gonna say 100 on each side, so 200 overall on a Graboid.
I mean, that makes sense because they were what,
What can
4 inches long.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. Like in visualizing in my mind, they are pretty thick. They're about a pencil. They're about a pencil, like long. Actually, or a little, but variation in length, obviously. Like, and they actually, this is a great 3D model too, because like they're bigger up towards the front, and then they get smaller as it goes back.
That would make sense.
But yeah, I don't know if we can actually see. All the way up there. And then it's both. It's nothing on top up here. But then just there's spikes up here, and then spikes up here. So 200. We are nerds. That's a good question though. Oh, there we go, baby. What's a question about Tremors that you've like never heard answered before? And that's wild, like, because you've actually read the fact. So maybe you'll have a question I haven't thought of yet, and we can go ask it.
Oof, I'm gonna have to think a little bit on that.
I know, right?
Because there's so many questions that have been asked.
That's where I've been trying to teach people about the fact and going over there. And the best way to teach them is to like ask a question. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck else to ask. Like, I imagine, and actually other people do. Like, other people have enough, like, far awayness from it to be able to ask those questions. And I'm like, I don't know.
Why
the best
are
one
all
I got,
the Graboids in America and South America the exact same? When the terrains and climates would be different to where they would be structured different and the shriekers would look different.
That's actually not a terrible one.
Nerds forever.
Nerds forever. Fuck yeah. Actually did. Because that's a good, like, you could even, and you're not even talking about Tremors 5, 6, and 7, but just an automatic, like, why do they all look the same? Like, birds in Canada don't look like birds in Chile. Like, there's a dogs in Mexico don't look like dogs in Argentina. Hell, even in America itself, shit, now a fish in Pennsylvania doesn't look like a fish in Colorado.
Wait, no.
I was running out of animals there. I was going to pick giraffe.
Terrain, climates, location, temperature all affects how a creature evolves and adapts. I could see an argument being made that maybe they all just adapted to a hot climate and they adapted to what would be considered a hot climate all around and stayed like that.
I'll buy you there.
Because Nevada and Mexico are close enough, and we don't really know how far away the oil refinery was into Mexico.
Yeah.
Because the driving looked like it took Bert and Grady like maybe 36 hours. So
we get a sunset and a half out of it.
So it would be close enough that maybe they would be fundamentally like the same, but then we get into the Argentina, which is way far down in South America. That they would be so vastly different.
I think to your point, there's a level of like, I wonder how many of the Graboids come from like similar batches of ass blasters. Because the eggs hibernate for like 300, 400 years or whatever.
So,
like,
I mean, that's another fair point.
What if there was, just a mass like spawning point at once where they just had a whole bunch of them and they just managed to go out everywhere, and we're getting these ones back to back, and they seem like they should be different to us, but to the ass blasters that laid them, they're all actually from the same like clutch of eggs, really, in the end. Yeah, the things you think of. Now, so actually, you brought up. I love this question. So now we're making Graboids. So like, if you could make a new kind of like Graboid Shrieker Ass Blaster for terrain sort of thing, like what's your where you going? What you doing? What's your? How is it different? How is it not different? What's all that jazz?
So, with the normal Graboids, you're not safe on dirt or sand or anything that's loose covered. With Shriekers, you're not safe outside or sometimes in a bunker, as we saw with Night of the Shrieker.
Literally right now. Sorry.
And the ABs, you're not safe on roofs or in the air. The one place that has mostly been safe has been rocks and mountains, because there would be no reason for them to get up there. So I propose like a variant that developed arms and legs to climb, like a mountain goat. You don't like that, do you?
Okay, but it developed arms, but did it develop fingers?
I mean, it would be like,
or is it, you said mountain goat,
like maybe hoofs, but because of how big these creatures would still be, even if they were shrunk down, like maybe like
the
reptilian.
No, actually, this is a great hoof. If you did the Shrieker hoof, if you, instead of like, shit, I'm trying to get it close enough, but that tour is a great weird little design. That if you just did that with arms instead, but made it grippable, like those two, instead of being a foot, made the bottom of the Shrieker like an actual like a grippable two fucking thing. Ooh, that wouldn't be. Without a thumb, it's just two that go grippy like this.
Or like maybe a third one on the bottom.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh my god. See, this is true. Yes. Hold on. Continue. I don't know how to draw this. The possibilities are endless with how they could. Oh, I know. That's what's fun.
Centipede, but with Graboids.
Don't. I mean,
just super long Graboid.
That's just horrible for the Graboid. That's so
long,
mean.
Long Furby, but Graboid.
Long Furby. Oh my god! What if with Mixmaster you got like a fucking Furby in the valley? That would be like, but like, honestly, I was gonna say it's a Furby, but it breathes fire or something. I don't know. That's what I feel like it has to like. It's super adorable.
Or like they just, I mean, I feel like we could have got that with that hamster-looking thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. For Midnight Run, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
I would have loved to see a little bit more on what the primitive, like, prehistoric and Jurassic Graboids could have looked like, because if Mixmaster was able to do that to a shrimp, what would it have done to a Graboid?
Right? That's where that G Graboid is now one of my favorite like designs in general. I just love that. That's there's something good, and it's one of the things I love about the updated Tremors 5 Graboid is the way that spiral is, and then like the spikes almost do have that webbing, just that little bit, but they're like you can see it, the ruggedness of evolution. It's Tremors versus Jurassic. Yeah, you can read it too. Sorry, I don't need to read them all the time. Who gives a shit?
It really depends if this is on Nublar or Sorna, and what year. And if it's just Graboids or if it's Shriekers and ABs. If it is 93 with just Rexy after the park is closed, I feel like she is big enough to where if a Graboid latched onto her, she might be able to wiggle free and probably like rip the tentacles off, rendering it pretty much unable to do anything, therefore winning by default. If it was Shriekers, a lot of the same thing that would happen with the Raptor Pack would probably happen to her unless there was enough of them. The ABs, I feel, might like I don't know how the ABs would work with it.
I feel like that's just pteranodons. You have them fight like the pterodactyls and shit.
Like yeah, but there was no pterosaurs in. Well, there was no pterosaurs that we knew about on Nublar in '93 when the original park was open.
Well, they could still just be a menace for like T-Rexes. They could assist. Honestly, I have to admit that like ass blasters never seem like having them as a threat is very hard to do. I like them more as territorial monsters and protecting that, like protecting the egg kind of a thing. But like
I'll give Tremors 5 that was an interesting idea where they protect the nest.
That's actually from Stampede. That's Stampede's idea. There's so much of that script that's actually from them. Actually, all that like lore shit is all them. I think 93 is a good year to start with young Rexy or Sorna with Buck and Do. And the Spinosaurus and maybe in Jurassic World, the Raptor Squad versus Shriekers.
Okay, so if we do the Lost World, I think because there's such an abundance of raptors, the Shrieker population would probably stay mostly under control until they turned into ABs and went airborne. The Graboids, the same thing would happen with Rexy. Like, they wouldn't be able to do much against the Tyrannosaurs, especially because there's a pair. And I think it was stated 8 of them were bred on Sorna, and only 1 of them got moved over to Jurassic Park. So there's, at minimum, like 4 or 5 Rexes on Sorna. But, like, let's say the eggs hatch in between that one and JP3 with the Spinosaurus. It'd probably be the same thing. Like, Graboids wouldn't be able to do much against a faster and more aggressive and definitely more territorial predator like that. The pterodons against the ABs could happen in that one, and that would be a very fun and interesting concept, but it ultimately rules down to who sees who first.
It's one I've never really like wanted to sit down and pencil out until I can actually get a physical pencil and draw it out, because I want it like the Graboid has such an advantage in the ground, but then the Tyrannosaurus has that size advantage, and I'm just like, I need to see this. Like, I could not tell you this until I like took a computer and actually like physically visualized this to make this like, okay, because I as much as I love Tremors, man, that T-Rex is a hard, like, any of them are like big ones, but I feel like there's a level of like, because Graboids are known to work together. Like, so that's where I think like that would really give the advantage to then like. But like I need to like, this is a comic I would love to actually draw. What if InGen made a half dinosaur, half? The question is what dinosaur? What Ooh. But, well, here's the easy one. Velociraptors and Shriekers. So you take the Shrieker, you upsize it, you make it taller, and you take out its... I've just made a Demigorgon. I don't know what hold on. I've just made a Demigorgon. Take this back. Pick something else. I see.
I feel like if you just spliced a Graboid and a Rex, the Shriekers would just be really, really big. And we would
that's what I'm trying to do with the Raptor, yeah.
But like it really depends. Like if it's the first 4 movie Graboids, they're not going to be able to do a whole lot, and it's just going to be an unfair fight against them. If we're doing the African Graboids,
John Michael Paul's Graboids got them. They got them, baby.
Which are, well, to a degree, the Graboids are a lot bigger, a lot meaner, meaning it would be a more balanced fight, and it truly depends on like where the fight is taking place and what Rex it's fighting. Because if it's fighting Rexy, there's going to be like she'll just win for plot reasons.
Exactly. As Daphne said.
She'll win for plot reasons but also like studies have recently come out that Rexes didn't reach their full size until they're 40. The Mosasaurus, the only Graboid I can see fighting her would probably be the Queen Graboid from Tremors 7. Because what they quoted in that movie, they stated that thing was 30 meters?
It took down an elephant. It ate an elephant. Like, it physically ate an elephant and pulled it into the ground. That's huge.
Elephant.
I appreciate you saying the exact quotes, Mr. Williams. Like, it's so... Thank you. Usually I have to educate guests more on this show, so thank you. Which Graboid will you adopt for facing Mosey? Okay.
It would have
you'd have to make a new...
Graboid from Tremors 7, because that was, 30 meters in length?
Yeah.
So it was almost 90 feet, and that's roughly the length the Mosasaurus was. But granted, like, Graboids aren't water-based creatures.
Yeah.
I think the way they got off Dark Island is they burrowed under in the sand. Because, I mean, yeah, there was a deleted concept and scene in Tremors 5 where Travis has to swim through the lake.
I kind of like that scene. I don't hate it.
But I do agree with Wilson that it just turns into a shark.
I know. Every time. Like, I have to be very supportive on this show, as I've learned, and I'm always like, anytime someone has ideas in terms of the Facebook, I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it. It's so hard to be like, hey, let's do an underwater Graboid, and I'm like, oh my god, it's just we've gone full circle, guys. Like this, like now, like can we just go back to Jaws? That's what this like. What is this? What have we done? What have we done?
The Graboids versus hybrids, Indominus Rex, Indoraptor, and Scorpius Rex, and D-Rex. The D-Rex isn't a hybrid; it's more of a mutation.
Listen, oh, hold on, I forgot. Shit, that's why I can't see well. Hold on. Let's roll.
Okay, the African Graboids. So if we take the normal ones, that's not the Queen Graboid towards the end of the movie, it's like even the Queen Graboid, like the Indominus Rex is really intelligent. As soon as if the Graboid slips up and misses even once, it's gonna immediately know what the trick is.
It's one Graboid. That's the problem.
I thought there was one Graboid.
No. I mean, like,
in
terms of this fight, it's like it's missing the Graboid's greatest strength, which is its adaptation, the adaptability of the creature, and how they work together. Like, they constantly, like, as much as the people are working together, so do the Graboids. Like, there is but go ahead.
But at some point, like, it has to be a one-on-one, because it'll get too lopsided if it's like multiple Graboids.
Yeah, I know.
Because like even though their greatest strength is their like compatibility.
This is what I mean about like having to draw it out. Like I need to, because it's almost like in my brain. Okay, to do what we're doing right now. This will help too. Let's call it the beginning of the movie. Like, so if it's African Graboids, so then that means there's 3 of them. So that actually there's 4. Actually, for every movie, there's always 4 Graboids. So there's 4 Graboids versus the hybrids, the Indominus, and Indoraptor, Scorpius, and D-Rex.
Wait, no, in the third movie, there's only 3 of them. Because Bert even states, good news is there's only 3 of them this time.
Oh.
And there was a lot in Tremors 2. Like, there was a whole montage scene over TROUBLE of them just blowing them up.
Oh my god. So Don's pissed, and I love this. Why do people shit on films? People don't buy art, they buy the artist. A lot of Tremors fans didn't just love the movies, they love the Stampede team. So when somebody else takes the wheel, damn. DMP out.
I loved the Universal trilogy. Like, your trilogy was really fun.
Yeah.
And I loved it. It's just it's not what I grew up on, so I'm a little biased on it.
Yep.
And like internal.
We didn't make Don mad. I'm
really,
like, oh my. I know, right? Honestly, we were talking good there. We were doing. We were all going backwards. Here, and we'll leave this up because it's worth it. Until I get a better comment, we're just gonna leave that there. Continue.
I gotta.
I will have to.
It's like blocking.
It is blocking. Here, I'll trade you positions. So it's blocking me. There's less of you. There you go.
Now
you can hide again.
Chat.
That's fine. I can hide behind there.
Hide behind Don.
Hide behind Don. Hide behind Don. No, and you know what? If he did leave, that's our comeuppance for like shitting in the first place. Like that's 100%. Honestly, I don't think he. I think he was more just like that's his opinion, because he's right. Like this is what the Jurassic Park films are a great example of this.
Like the first 4 are good. The last 3 are just popcorn entertainment at best, and they just start getting worse and worse. I love the Jurassic Park franchise. They just got to a point where they turned into monster movies. And it became...
Oh, yeah.
And, like, don't get me started on Fallen Kingdom. Chris Pratt turns into a superhero.
I mean, we can all outrun Pyroclastic Blast. It's not that bad. No.
He got swallowed in it. He would have immediately been killed. And the fact that he was like this close to lava, he would have been cooked.
I was kidding. I've watched Dante's Peak. No, you're fine. I mean, you can go off about how you hate. I was more just like, you're entirely right with they become monster movies instead of like that very purposeful thing that Steven Spielberg did in terms of like they're animals. Like you have to treat them as animals first and foremost.
And like that's the one problem I have with the hybrids. Granted, they're a mashup of all sorts of things, like the Indominus Rex. It's an animal, but it's portrayed as a monster. And I can kind of understand why. It was isolated. It doesn't know anything about anything else other than what it saw inside of the pen. The Indoraptor was bred to be a weapon. The Scorpius Rex in Camp Cretaceous was just meant to be a new attraction, but there's so much DNA inside of it, it's just neurologically messed up. And like the D-Rex is just its own set of problems.
Honestly, I liked Rebirth. Like that, I appreciated that as a movie.
As its own standalone film, it is a good dinosaur movie. It is a great dinosaur movie. I do hate the fact that they keep just absolutely nerfing the T-Rex with every installment. Because in Jurassic Park 3, it's still debatable if Asset 87 is a hybrid or... Because that's one of the biggest debates right now, because we know what a paleo-accurate Spinosaurus looks like now. If they thought this, because in the trailer of Rebirth, Scarlett Johansson character says this was the research facility for the original Jurassic Park. And those spinos on there meant that they bred them, and with what the bones structures we have for them didn't look like, they thought it was messed up or the genome was incomplete, meaning that's probably why the Spinosaurus in JP3 looks the way it does. They were trying to get it to match the fossil record we have.
I really loved Rebirth. I saw it in theaters with my family, though I wish we got more of the Rex, Raptors, and D-Rex.
I think we don't need any more raptors in films. There are 6 other films about velociraptors. And the driving point of 5 and 6, 5 and 6 is blue.
Right?
I'm kind of glad that we took a step back from the raptors and we got the Mutodons. And the raptors have always taken a secondary villain role. A first or secondary villain role in the franchise. For the most part.
It's true. They have that. Honestly, JP3 is great for it because they're just villainous little fucks. I love how we got on this track. Hold on. I have to finish this thought. This is where we got here. Which I was going to say, the Jurassic Park films are the thing that gets me about them, and then this is the Tremors tie-in, is when the studio behind it, the market, you can almost see the marketing decisions. The one of those that I really just don't like is Dominion, because it did this whole ploy of bringing you in with nostalgia and then just kind of teased you with it and then didn't really do anything. And I'm just that's come on, we're you can't set us up for that and then just not have them in the movie, and we're just this was just
I'm glad they got to come back. I'm glad they got to do that because that's the first time they'd been together in forever. And they recently did a commercial for the Super Bowl where they all got together, and that was the first time
I saw that. And they were de-aged, and it was terrifying. It was terrifying.
For Goldblum, because Goldblum never ages. It's really odd on Sam Neill. It looks really, really
I didn't
odd.
like any of it. Everybody's face is beautiful. Just leave it be. Just leave it be. Just let them be.
That Dennis Nedry didn't come back. Because that actor's still alive.
Yeah, Wayne Knight.
Yes, thank you. And he even posted a TikTok making fun of the fact that they didn't ask him to come back.
Oh, wow. Damn. Okay, see, now my instinct would have been to ask what's the worst Tremors film, but we're not doing that now. We don't do that. And I'm going to leave this. I'm going to take it down here in 1 second, because we have to, if Don Michael Paul did leave because we were we weren't, right? Am I listening to us, right? We weren't shitting, during this? I just really
we
don't
had
want to hurt.
nitpicks and critiques, but for the most part, we were respectful about it.
I was going to say, I feel I'm sorry. It was Mr. Williams, it was nowhere near as bad as what old episodes of this show have been.
Oh, yeah. You were outright hateful.
Okay, to that, there's a whole thing of he's right. We all did love the Stampede Entertainment feat. And the reason I started the podcast was not because of Don Michael Paul hate, but because of universal hate. I'm just what they did and what I learned about corporations and how they can steal things and take ideas. I'm just that just made me so angry. As someone that wants to make movies and do that, knowing that like it doesn't matter at any point in time, everybody can just take your idea and just like run away with it, and it's not yours anymore. I'm like, we gotta like be careful about that. That's terrifying. We gotta like stop this shit. This is bad. And so I was just angry at Universal, and I took it out on Don Michael Paul because he's the only face I had for that, and I was wrong. Like, I apologize, and that's where, like I said, some of my favorite episodes of the show are being reflective, and that Don Michael Paul ain't half bad episode is great. And to the title of that episode too, that's actually Don's title. So like I met Don at Tremors Fest, and he was given a Q&A, and while he's giving the Q&A, like he wouldn't have answers for certain things that I would have answers for. So like I was filming it, and like he's giving like answers, and then I would be able to like chime in, and he's just like, oh, like always throwing. So then when we walk out, he's like, hey, you like know a lot about Tremors. Like what's what's going on there? It's like, oh yeah, I like run the Talking Tremors podcast. And he's like, so you're one of those people who was like shitting on me. And I'm like, Don, let's just say, yeah, that's just easier that way. And then then he was giving me shit the rest of the weekend until the point I was like, came up to him later. I was like, yo, I need a retraction episode. Like, and I don't know like what to title it. And he's like, how about something like Don Michael Paul ain't half bad? And I'm like, all right, that's what it's going to be. That's what it's like. That's what it is. And it's true. Cause have you ever watched any of his other films? Check out Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man or the Lake Placid films. Like he does great films. He does great like direct to video stuff. Like I can see why they hired him from Tremors. And to this point, like if I had Don on Don, if you're there, like watching everything else, like he hasn't done anything since Tremors, and it's a shame because it's like, damn, his actual skills, like you can see his skills as a director, just always constantly just getting better tools, and like always moving up. He's very Tremors oriented that way. So like that's where in the end, my only thing that ever gets wrong with Don Michael Paul like films is the writing, because I'm just like, oh my god, that's not the tone, that Tremors tone. It's not. Don was right. Like people don't buy the art; they buy the artist. That Tremors tone, that Stampede tone, was so specific that it's like it's incongruent watching it, and that's not your fault, because how can you be another person? That's not, why would you be expected to be another person? It's not your fault. Actually, so that's where, like, if I titled the episode, if Don Michael Paul actually came out, I've always wanted to do an interview with him, but, like, it would be like, it's not your fault, Don Michael Paul. Like, that would be the title of the episode.
He directed the final chapter?
Yeah. Bro, right?
That's one of my favorites.
It's fucking insane. I know, right? Right? Those movies are wild, too.
Go on a whole rant about those.
Oh, my God. Listen, the Tremors reference. Reba! The sheriff, the fucking crazy, like, wild lady is named Reba. That's her character name. And she's in 3 of them. That, like, Outback chick. I can't remember her fucking name. Oh, my God.
Butler.
Yes! Because I'm always like, that's a weird name. I fucking love it. Yancey? I fucking love that shit. But yeah, her name is Reba. And I'm like, okay.
Turned,
yeah.
Game ward. Well.
Yeah.
Game warden turned sheriff.
Yes. My only complaint.
We got the sequel to Lake Placid versus Anaconda.
We deserved one. Can I say my only problem with all of those movies is Lake Placid versus Anaconda, and it's simply that, like, again, you said this is Lake Placid versus Anaconda, and that happens for like maybe 50 at barely, and barely then, and I'm like, really? Okay, I guess that's sure. Like, it was more just like Lake Placid kills a bunch of people over here, and the Anaconda, actually I should have said Crocodile kills a bunch over here, Anaconda kills a bunch over here, and back and forth until. And then we're done.
I would also
it was strange. It was a strange film. It was a really weird film.
The slogan on the DVD box art was even more bizarre.
What is it?
Crocs on the dock, snakes on the lake. And we don't see a single snake in the water. But one of my favorite things is just how kooky Robert Englund got to be in those last 2.
Oh, yeah.
I really would have loved to see him come back for that last one. I would have loved to see what they do with the Crococondas.
Oh my god. Yeah, see, there we go. God, now I need to rewatch those films. Those are fun. Those are
I
dumb
got
fun.
this. I finally found the second one on DVD at the Frightmare last year.
See,
Someone better was
can I
selling
can
it.
I say this? This is an interesting thing about Tremors, and I feel really bad for Don Michael Paul. I hope he's here to hear this. It's strange how highbrow Tremors ends up being. Like Tremors is so well written, and then the sequels are so good that it attracts this like actual like literary crowd of like nerds that care about writing and story and stuff. Like it has the heart of this movie that's this cheesy popcorn film, but then the brain of someone who knows way too much about watching all of those It's like a really great parody film. Like The Rise of Leslie Vernon. That movie oh my god, Behind the that movie is terrifying. Or even oh shit. Galaxy Quest. Like, imagine if they were able to make great sequels to Galaxy Quest. That's what Tremors is. And so you attract this highbrow thing. So then when, like, Don is doing, like, what is told of him, I'm like, oh, no, these are direct to, like, streaming sequels. He's just doing his job. Not realizing, like, that a whole bunch of the fans are like, no, listen, hold on. You don't understand the actual physics of the Graboid. They have to be very specific, okay? Like, they only, they say by screaming, like, you can't do the body heat. Oh, my God. Like, it's not his fault. These movies are fun and deserve more love. Oh my god, yeah. Well, I know they do. There's 99 episodes of this show, but perfection ain't one. And it's, I don't know, we should all make more. Honestly, listen, if we can all sit and love Alex films, like Graboids in Vietnam, like, we can love Don Michael Paul's films just the same. Like, listen. To me, they are all canon. I have made a few Tremors films myself, and I made a specific point in the third one we made that like all of the Tremors films, fan films I could find, I made them canon because I had it as like a reel in there that was like documentary footage.
I would love to believe that is 100% true. And there is some fan scripts that I found that would be very fun, but some of them are like too outlandish
That
to
tone,
realistically fit.
man.
Like the Ash versus Evil Dead crossover script that I found, like that's a bit too much. I love both of them separately. A script would work, but it would run the risk of ruining one of the franchises.
You're talking about the Tremors one?
The Tremors
That's the one I wrote. I'm pretty
script
sure.
with
It's like the 4 pages long. Yeah.
like I would love to see what a Deadite Graboid would look like. That would be really fun.
Yeah.
But then it just delves like way too far into like what Tremors wasn't trying to do.
That's that tone. It's a very specific thing. Like, and it's where you can see the split happen with the TV show. That's where Stampede lost it. Like, they didn't lose the tone, but they lost control behind the scenes because they brought writers into, they had to bring a writer's room in because it's a TV show. You know, so you got to bring a bunch of other people in, and then trying to get that like tone right and teach them. They eventually got it, but like that was the hardest part, was like teaching other people how to get that tone. Like that Tremors tone is so specific that it's just like that's where like people are like, you should like write the next one. I'm like, bro, Steve and Brent have got it. Like, it's fine, man. I don't need, like, they know what they're doing. They've done this like 17 times. Just let them do it again. It'll be okay. All we have to do is wait. What are you looking at? You have consternation on your face.
I'm doing a little bit of writing still because I'm not even a full page into this Resident Tremors thing.
Does Leon Kennedy show up, and can we make out with him?
You know what? Maybe, but the opening is in 1990, just after the Graboid encounter. And Bert is watching as a little group collects some of the Graboid remains from the one that did get blown up by the dynamite.
Damn.
And I don't know if you know much about Resident Evil lore, but people out there who will appreciate that I'm putting Hunk in this.
I have no idea. That just sounded sexy. Hunk. You just put a hunk in it. You got himbos. That's Tremors. You got to have himbos.
Hunk stands for Human Unit Never Killed. He is
That's cool.
Okay, look up Hunk. If you just look up Hunk, you'll get exactly what we're meaning. He was someone trained by Umbrella to basically do their dirty work. And after Umbrella fell, he became a mercenary. He's referred to as the Grim Reaper because he's the only one that ever comes back.
Ass blaster.
How is this for a crossover? Predator versus Graboids.
Okay, that's another one I'd have to physically pencil out. Is this it? I could see this guy fighting some Graboids.
You got a dude covered in tactical gear and a gas mask?
Yeah.
That's
Is it over here? Oh, I thought I shared. Oh my god, sorry. I didn't click off the screen yet. Jesus Christ. I'm new to this. Okay, it's a whole thing. Actually, shit.
Guns
I
and
shared the
shit.
other one. Damn it. Oh, no, I'm gonna try to raid their channel later. That's a whole thing. Because they're doing a Tremors 2 review. Doing a live open of it, so I was gonna go raid them. Because I realized that's a thing that I can do. I'm an old person. I know it's only 34. It's not old. I know that's not old at all. But the joke is funny to say that I'm old. But this tactical gear person, yes.
Yeah, he is a fan favorite.
I like him already.
Absolute
I like him
menace.
already.
I could get into that, but I'm not going to. I could really get into that one. But,
do they not wear pants? What is this?
That's Lady Hunk. She was a little fun side character for the Revelations raid game mode.
Okay. Yeah, this guy and Graboids, this would be fun. I'm into this. 100%. I bet there's a Resident Evil Tremors crossover already on like AO3 or something. I believe that. I'd watch that.
Maybe.
But yeah, Predators versus Graboids. I always think Predator has that advantage. Like, Predators are so good, but there's only one of them, and it would be a pack of Graboids.
Or
would it be one?
Or ABs.
See, Shriekers don't have the advantage, like, with something that has guns and weapons. Like, if you have a tactical advantage, like, oh my god.
The Shrieker Island ones would have probably the best chance because they are sneaky and they hunt. And they don't just go out screaming like the desert ones do. They have some great tactician.
And that shocking sound thing. Honestly, one of my favorite, like, I love that. Just as like, because that sound is like horrible anyway. So if you mutated them and they just were able to like bring people to their knees, like, that would be dope.
Now,
I'm into that.
It makes me wonder if that was with the genetic modification or if that's something those versions of Shriekers could have just done already.
Right, because we never saw them in Africa.
I love that Bert just makes fun of that.
Where the hell are the Shriekers that talk? I was waiting for that. Can I just say, yeah. First time I saw that, I was like waiting for like, okay, wait. So is there like a Shrieker that's going to come out with a cane and be like,
okay, that might have actually been the death of the franchise.
Can I just say, I was actually fully prepared and ready to embrace it. I was like, you know what? I'm into it. Who cares? Fuck it.
Like,
Fuck it right now.
I would have loved it. I would have watched it, but I think it would have killed the franchise.
I think it would have killed a lot of things. It would have killed Michael Gross's heart. I think he would have just like, you know what, guys, I'm out. I'm out. And, I get it. It's just what I was expecting at that point.
Wilson and Ron and Underwood would have just died from a heart attack after seeing and hearing about that.
And can I say, I've grown to love grabbers, the grabbers that detach in a like parasitic way. I wonder how much, if they're actually part of the graboid or if they're another life form that adapted to them.
They look a little phallic.
Hold on. We can't put the looking phallic on Don Michael Paul's Tremors because that has been there since the beginning. They had to take the foreskin off the original graboid, like, because of that. Like that. Which now, they have to, like, they can't use the original graboid design, so it's like, you know what, just slap a foreskin on it, man, and call it Tremors again. You just it was right there, you didn't use it. Why not? Which is scarier, Cloverfield Monster or Graboids? I'm a small person. See, when it comes to those big monsters, anytime you hit the like Godzilla area size, I don't get scared because it's like I have two options. I'm either going to run away or I'm going to be squished. That's it. And I won't know when I'm squished. I'm just going to be, collapsed under a building and die. Or I'll run away. Either one. With Graboid Shriekers and Ass Blasters, the getting away part is a lot harder. And then the hiding part is a lot harder. And then they're always going to one-up you. But, yeah. Those, for sure. Mr. Williams?
I knew this would be the problem here. Trying to write Bert.
Oh, answer the question.
Oh,
That'll help. No, trust me, it's helpful if you get your mind off it. And Bert is so hard. Just be precise. That's the only thing. Bert is precise. That's all he is. But which is scarier, Cloverfield Monster or Graboids?
Graboids.
Nice.
It's like the Cloverfield monster, like it's just a guarantee, like you're most likely gonna die because of just how big he is and the collateral damage alone. So there's nothing scary about that. The Graboids are a lot quieter, stealthier, and you can't see them coming for the most part.
Yeah. See? Wow. Brilliant answer.
And you actually think you can have a chance getting away from Graboids.
That hope. People misunderestimate how much hope is a killer. Like, you're like, oh, I can make it. But it's like, that just like makes you weaker and it strains you. And I love hope. Hold on. That sounded really bad. I'm a huge fan of hope. I love hope so much. I'm a hopeful person. However, like, man, sometimes that's a good way to get you trapped. That's how they got trapped in the first film. They were hoping they'd make it to the mountains. But nope. And see, that's the thing about Graboids that like I keep going back to. I would have to like make a comic to figure out these mashups, like, because they dug a trap for a tractor. They didn't know what a tractor was. They didn't know what a trailer was. They didn't know what a cat was. They didn't know what a bulldozer was. All they knew was that the people were on it. And they knew the people were on it because they'd stopped making noise and they were following. They were following the noise. And they knew that if they couldn't take it down, but they could, like, maybe... They used trigonometry. The fucking Graboids used trig... Oh, excuse me. Used trig to calculate where the fucking bulldozer was going to be next on a path, and then dug that out beforehand. So they can think like a motherfucker, man. And it's just like, that is terrifying.
That's the one thing that I still find confusing about the first film. If they slide through the dirt and it fills in behind them, how do they dig? How did they dig that area out?
Tails. I was thinking tails. Like there's a level of like it would pass through, halfway stop, use its tail to like push the dirt either way, turn around, get the other side, do the same thing again. And if there's two of them flipping back and forth and like that, they could maybe like get rid of that dirt really quick.
I have this very funny thought of them just in the ground. They just stop at one point. They just wiggle their tails a little bit, move on a little further, wiggle their tails.
Yeah, honestly, yes. Think about, actually, to that, think about what they do in Tremors 4 when the dirt dragons go down. Like when they physically like go, like they shake into the earth. It's like a movement like that, but one that if you do it lower to the ground might displace dirt. Like, hell, they could have even been doing a thing at that moment where like they're standing on either side, like the two graboids are on either side of the road. They understand the cat is going that direction, and they know, okay, we're gonna synchronize our tail squiggles for when they're coming. So then they basically just loosen the dirt. Because I've always wondered, like, what are they? You're making me think about like, what did they actually do? How do you make a hole there? Like, and what if they just really just loosened the dirt? And that's what Bert is seeing, because we don't actually see what they're doing. So, like, what if it's just there's two graboids on either side of the road just going like this and just wiggling that dirt enough that, like, it makes it soft. They pull a quicksand. Ooh, yeah. Because the whole thing, you ever seen that thing where, like, you can sink a brick with sand if you have enough air bubbles in it?
Yes, I have seen it.
So, like, they're basically doing that with their tails. They're creating enough oxygen or air underneath that, like, you could just, whoop, like, sink something right into it. Holy shit. I hope Don Michael Paul was here for that, but he's left us long ago. Which one of my favorite Tremors movies is the first movie, Tremors 4, Tremors 6, and the series? It's Tremors 4, because you've answered this before. I know this answer. Here, I'll pull it up for you.
One of my favorite Tremors movies is the first 4, 6 in the series. That's not a bad lineup to have.
And really, all art is subjective, too. Like, that's... Here. Who ended up directing Tremors 2 after the budget was cut and the production was reduced to being direct-to-video? A. S.S. Wilson. B. Tom Woodruff Jr. C. Brent Maddock. D. Michael Gross.
It's not Gross because he became executive producer on the rest of the series, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
B.
Tom Woodruff Jr.?
Yes.
That would be wrong. I said it earlier in the episode. It is A. S.S. Wilson. Yes, because he did second unit.
Anything.
It's fun. It's not. Listen, hold on. It's not your thing to remember. And I wasn't saying it for you. I was more just like, I did say this earlier in the episode for people listening that are actually listening. I assume in the future. It's like, oh look, I did. But no, S.S. Wilson, because he did second unit directing on Tremors 1, and they're like, hey, why don't you just do it again? So that's where I was trying to do. Actually, oh, I love this one. Which character name is misspelled in the end credits of Tremors? A. Nestor Cunningham, B. Edgar Deems, C. Megan Wallace, or D. Earl Bassett?
Ooh. Well, which one of these names would be easier to misspell?
Weirdly enough, I'll say this: they don't misspell it; they leave 3 letters off. This has always made me laugh.
feels like the Nestor would be the one they messed up, but that's something that tells me that's wrong.
Actually, I'll do. Well, baby, why not tonight?
McIntyre's Reba.
No, I'm more just like I'm singing. This is your Jeopardy song. This could be the time you get the question right. Which one of the answers is it going to be?
Can I get the answers again?
Is it A, B, C, or D? Nestor Cunningham, Edgar Deems, Megan Wallace, Earl Bassett.
I want to say Edgar.
Is that your final answer?
Yes. This is some trivia I need to learn.
It is in fact D, Earl Bass. It says Earl Bass in the credits.
I'm gonna have to pay attention to that the next time I watch
It's
that movie.
because I'm always just like you want to know why I know this, why, and it kind of like actually is like, really? The very first line of the movie is of Tremors 1. What's the very first line of Tremors?
Good morning, Mr. Bassett. This is your wake-up call.
They literally say his name as the first fucking line, so, and it's Bassett. So then you're just like, you would know there has to be extra letters after the Bass, and there
Good
is
morning,
not.
Mr. Bass.
Good morning, Mr. Bass. This is your wake-up call. Actually, good morning, Mr. Bass. This is your wake-up call. Please move your ass, because he says ass, so I was putting ass at the end.
That would have been. That sounds like a joke that would have been in the first movie.
It's bad. I'm bad that way, but yeah, no, it's really fucked up too. I was just like, that's the weirdest thing to get wrong. Of all the gin joints, and that's why there's 99 episodes to the show. Legitimately. Now, okay. I've asked my main 5 questions. I keep asking you questions. What questions do you have? Does anybody in the chat have questions? What is everyone's expectations? Actually, before you say anything, I will say this. We all do have to drink because Finn Carter texted me that she thinks Brent Maddock is ghosting her. But that's a whole other story. And now I will drink Finn Carter absinthe because that's what that drink is for. But yeah, anybody else? Questions, thoughts, concerns? What's happening in your script, Mr. Williams? Ooh.
So they collected the samples from the blown up Graboid, and now they're leaving, but Bert was watching from a ridge as they collected the samples and left.
Ooh.
And his line is, "What's a pharmaceutical company doing in the valley?"
Proudfoot back. We got another trilateral.
Well, this takes place in 1990, which would have been.
Oh, so you wouldn't know. Sorry.
And also, the first three Resident Evil games take place in 98.
That's good timing.
They were experimenting for a long time with the T-virus, G-virus, the progenitor virus, the NAE parasites, and I think they started developing the C-virus around this time. So it would make sense after they hear about these creatures that they would want to go collect samples to make a bioweapon with them.
I feel like I have to text. hold on. Now I'm here. There was another Tremors. Oh, okay. So you write and stuff. What other like Tremors related things? Like, how did you get to the point of wanting to research Tremors as much as you did? How, like, you know about the Stampede Entertainment fact. How the fuck did you get there, man? Like, that makes my heart so happy that someone knows what that is, because more people should know what it is, because it's an amazing resource of fucking everything Tremors. Like, how did you fall into Tremors? What was your first Tremors movie? Tell us your Tremors story.
Okay, so my first Tremors movie was the first one. I was probably like 8. My dad came home with the Attack Pack, and was like, "Hey, do you want to watch a movie?" So we watched the first Tremors movie, and after that, I watched the rest of them on my own. Absolutely loved them. And whenever the 5th one came out, I watched that. The 6th one, the 7th one. Then whenever Zoran did his kill counts, I learned about the Stampede website.
Oh, nice.
And I've also done some other like little looking here and there, especially after the Kevin Bacon show came back out, and I learned about the TV series. Because it was someone reviewing the Tremors movies and then the TV series on YouTube that tipped me off that there was a show. I can't remember what her name was now.
I know who you're talking about too. Holy shit. Oh, fucking, that, god damn it. Is that red-haired girl? Why can't I think of that name? God damn it. Because again, I try to keep track of, like, the people that talk about Tremors the series, because everybody talks about the movies. You always get at least something for the movies, but anybody that talks about Tremors the series, I'm always like, okay, that person actually has watched Tremors. I'm gonna make sure I follow their opinion at least a little bit. Why can't I think of it? Now I gotta look at because the name is gonna bother me.
Allison Pregler.
Pregler! Yes! Oh, thank you, Jesus.
I had to look up the series review because there's a lot more reviews of the original movies than I thought.
Yes. There's a lot of AI and more and everything, and it's tragic. No. Who's cutting carrots in the background? Because I'm just like, or what are they cutting? It sounds like carrots. Oh, okay. Are you sure? That sounded like carrot. Just like, I'll trust you. It's your food. I was more like, what's the cooking? What's being cooked? Oh, no, he didn't have to turn. I was like legitimately like, what's the, like what was physically being cooked? I was just like honestly, I was getting hungry. I knew those sounds. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you do that. I was like, sounds were making me hungry. I was like, I know those, like that. I could hear that knife sound.
I just closed the door that connects our kitchen and our dining room.
There we go. Hold on. Now we're at. So way to go, Zoran. Boom. Those kill counts are a godsend. Like, they have introduced so many people to the Stampede Entertainment side of things, and I'm just like, yes.
I do love the running bit about Bixby.
Bixby! I'm surprised that's not written up here. Actually, now that I said that, I need it good.
I mean, I like how you got Zoran in his Bixby shirt off to the side on the logo.
Actually, I'll pull it up just because it's right over there. Yeah. I had to. Like, come on. Dude, Zoran is so important to all of this. Like, this is like... I love that man, too, so much. Him and Megan and Phoenix. The definition of just good people. If you haven't watched it, he does a video game live stream every Thursday, too. That's just fantastic. I got into it because of him and Megan did Doki Doki Literature Club. And that was a fun game. That was a wild fucking time, man. That was a wild fucking time, dude. Holy shit.
So sad, but it is such a good game.
That was, yeah, I would agree with that. That was, that certainly took us on an adventure. Bixby! There it is. And none of us knew, actually, I had no idea what they were doing, and Zoran and Megan didn't know, but like, so we were all just playing it together, like, it was like, is this going to be terrifying, or is this boring? Is this just a joke? Like, I couldn't, like, what was, like, always waiting for the horde to appear, and you're like, nah, this isn't going to happen, but it did. It eventually did. So we did, boom, boom, boom. Now, we had crossovers. Now, there's another thing about that, like, what video game would you want to see, like, Tremors in? And how so? Burt Gummer and Fortnite. Just because it would just do the greatest marketing of all time. Like, I would die so happy. Like, a Burt Gummer skin in fucking Fortnite,
That would be really funny.
I don't even play fucking Fortnite. I don't
And like a Graboid egg could be his back bling.
Ooh,
And AB
I don't know what that
his,
means.
well, okay, so there's the skin, then there's something that'll be on the character's back. It's referred to as a back bling.
Oh, okay. Oh. Huh. I was wondering why people have backpacks and shit all the time and weird shit on their back. That makes sense. Again, I don't play, so thank you. This is useful information to live in the world. What game, though? What do you got? You can't just sit there and write. You have to.
I'm thinking.
I know. I mean, you can sit there and write too. That's also fine.
Well, I'm closing the tab. Because every time I go to write, I get the questions, and then I can't write because I can't think. Like I'm gonna be biased against it, but I think it would work really well with Resident Evil, with the way some of the parasite and the virus creatures are. Because the Ouroboros virus in RE5 is legitimately just worms, pretty much. Like, that's the really funny way to look at it. It's just worms.
It's all worms all the way down. It's all worms. Worms are circular.
Oh.
I think Chris needed another sentence out here, so I'm waiting for him to finish his sentence. I was going to say, that's my Tremors, like, ultimate script title idea, is Tremors Ouroboros. And so it's just about the reoccurrence of the worms and the comeback around to stuff that happens in the past that comes in the future.
I've always wondered where the Ouroboros thing came from. Because anytime I've seen anyone say anything about Tremors 8, they always say Tremors 8 Ouroboros.
Right here, bro. That's it. Because it makes perfect sense. It's a great title. Bring everything back, and it's circular. Yeah. It's right there.
That does make a lot of sense, but you're going to get a lot of people from Resident Evil being so confused, like, what?
That's fine. Honestly, I'll take their confusion, because it just means more marketing. Is this tied in? Maybe it is. I don't know. Because then that's the other part of it, is that, like, you know, you don't realize, it's not just Tremors, how much different stories and fandoms are all tied into each other, as I've been learning how much, like, Godzilla runs through Tremors itself. And it's just like, you know, all Jaws, you know, there's Jaws and Tremors, but then there's Jurassic Park and Tremors, and like these little, ways that all those stories like infect and influence each other, then I'm like, why not just lean into that? I miss when TV shows used to do crossover episodes. Does anyone remember this? Remember when TV used to have like, we're going to have the cast from fucking Friends show up on Community, although that never happened. But you know what? But like, that was awesome. Like, that was amazing. Like, why can't we go back to those times? Why can't the Fast and Furious crew show up in Jurassic Park?
See, that's
why
something
can't
that's actually being considered at Universal.
I'm fine with it.
I'm not, for the one reason that the Fast and Furious movies have dragged on further than the Jurassic Park movies.
Okay, listen. I just want them to end.
love
Actually, that's
them.
true. I picked a wrong one, but I'm just.
And I can't remember.
I love those films too, but I'm just like, please
The
stop.
actress who plays
stop.
Letty made a comment.
Michael Rodriguez, yes.
She made a comment saying, like, how many movies can you do about this? When she was asked about Jurassic Park.
Girl, we just driving cars. You just, like, these are dinosaurs. Do you know what a dinosaur is?
But, like, Fast and Furious lost its plot a lot sooner than Jurassic Park did. Because it was about illegal street racing and, like, real-world problems.
What is,
and then
in fact, okay, but what is, well, this is true. But, like, what is a plot at a certain point? Like, we have this reflexive ability now to, like, look at cinema because we can all binge it together, that it's like, well, the plot from movie to movie doesn't track. And I'm like, bitch, I don't think anybody knew they were getting another movie. Like, so we just have to deal with that. However, I'm still going to be a nerd and, like, pick this apart. Like, yes, we were doing DVD players, and now we're over here fighting, like, the CIA. Like, what is
fighting the mafia and the cartel, pretty much.
It builds. It's all about storytelling. You build it.
The international spy stuff.
I just thought of something because of all the AI movie reviews and news articles about AI. It must be really hard to look up an actual review of the Steven Spielberg movie with Haley Joel Osment called AI. You know that movie? I do know that movie. And here, we're gonna. I wonder what we'll get out of this. Can I go over to Google? It is at Google, so we'll go. We're just gonna literally do it.
Still got Hunk pulled up.
Oh, shit, we did get... It was listening to us, though, so that's not fair. Boo! Damn it. It didn't work, Chris. I thought it would. I'm sorry, bud.
Wait,
I was waiting for that pun to pay off. If you could have one person to, like, write or direct a Tremors movie, who are you picking?
Ooh. Living or dead? Or just any
I mean, that's fine too. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, hold on.
I would love to see what Wes Craven would have done.
Ooh.
Or John Carpenter.
He's got enough funny, too, to make that work.
John Carpenter would work as well, because the first Halloween worked because it wasn't gory, it was suspenseful. Mm-hmm. It was
any of his movies, they all hit that. It's like, yeah. Oh, I would be fine with that. That would be great. John Carpenter Tremors.
Quentin Tarantino.
I mean, I don't know. See, that's a no. And I love Quentin Tarantino too, but I'm like, man.
Wait.
What? Okay, or what? That the brain tries to picture it immediately, and I'm like, I don't know.
George A. Romero. Like a true horror movie.
Yeah, like Don wanted it to do. The people behind the Leverage crew. I don't know anything about directing. It's not my spear, but I love how they do the show and start. Yeah, Dean Devlin. That guy. because I fucking love the Librarians. I need to watch Leverage because of how much I love the Librarians. Like, that show is amazing. There's a pitch. Everybody go watch the fucking Librarians. That show has no right being as amazing as it is. God damn good writing. And it's, yes, this Dean Devlin, all those guys, because then it's Stargate, like, too. But, like, God damn good. Roger something. All right. What are you thinking? Oh, God, what was that? What was that?
This is a really bad suggestion just because I know how bad this company is at making movies that people still love because of how bad they are. Have you heard of Wild Eye?
I have no idea.
Okay. Hold on.
And I would have Richard Donner to direct a Tremors movie. His movies always had heart behind them. That's not a terrible one. There's a good one. There's a really good one. You know what? So, on Caitlin, One Battle After Another won the Oscars. So Caitlin hasn't really seen any Paul Thomas Anderson movies, so I was showing her stuff. So we watched Punch Drunk Love yesterday, and There Will Be Blood. I wouldn't mind a Paul Thomas Anderson Tremors. I don't know. That's a guy that I wouldn't mind taking a harder crack at a sci-fi genre in general. Not even like doesn't have to be Tremors, but like I would appreciate a sci-fi Paul Thomas Anderson film, because that man knows how to use a camera and write a tale. And
All right, found what I was looking for.
Bastard from a bastard! Fucking shit! Shut the fuck up! Shut. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh wow. These posters aren't helping a lot of things right now, buddy. Oh man. Don Michael Paul, come back and help us out. Don Michael Paul, where are you? We can look at more. No, you don't gotta take it away. It's fine.
No, like there wasn't any other one. There is one more I want to discuss. I would love to see a Tremors movie made in the same way that The Amazing Bulk was made.
The Amazing Bulk?
Oh, I don't know if I can show the trailer.
It doesn't matter at this point. Who cares? I don't know a great many things.
It is a 2012 film that was a horrific rip on The Incredible Hulk.
I mean, I'd watch it. Who wants to?
The whole movie was made on a blue screen.
Yeah.
Hold on. Alright, I think I found it. Ooh, the official DVD trailer. This ought to be good. Here we are.
Look, our time here is running out. I mean, General Darwin has been more than gracious with our setbacks. I'm not sure
the government will stop funding this project unless you start showing some damn results.
You're dabbling in God's backyard.
An evil madman and his reign of terror.
What the hell is that?
Well, it ain't Barney the purple dinosaur.
The time is now.
Oh, this is beautiful. Avatar wishes it looked so good.
For really poor people.
You came on some fucking genius. The Amazing Bulk. Bam, bum, bum, bam. Oh, I love you. It's so beautiful. Wow. I appreciate
None of that movie was filmed on a set. It was all filmed on a blue screen.
I could tell.
There
I was
no
aware of this.
like even in the scene where the characters are driving a car, it is just a stock image of a car crudely photoshopped over the two characters.
It worked for what it was. I'll take that. Wow, that was beautiful.
I love that movie for the one reason of just how terrible it is. And there's like a Family Guy cutaway gag in the movie.
Okay, now The Amazing Bolt. I gotta watch this.
You have to. It's so good. I would love to do a commentary track of that movie.
Then do one. Oh my god, just do one.
I might have to. It's so bad. It's so bad that I love it. But Wild Eye has done some really bad movies that are so good. Like the movie Children of the Corn?
I'm aware of it.
Yeah, take that, but sharks. Corn
Sharks. I've heard of this film. I've written this film down in my notebook before because someone has told me of Corn Sharks.
I learned of this because Decker did a review of it. Cocaine Shark, Amityville Shark, Ouija Shark.
Ooh, hold on. Actually, 1 second. Hot Rail. We're live over on YouTube. I was going to tell you that. If you come, actually, there's a link in the YouTube description too. Like literally for anyone to join in. Like at all. Like it's right there. Like over here. Like at the Tremor Saga on the YouTube. That way you can actually join in because this live gets deleted, but there's an actual show podcasty thing actually like full on happening. So yes, please. Oh my God, come over. Yes, fuck yes. Yeah, I can see this is how you listen because one of the people on right now is from TikTok. I don't even know this person. I met you 3 hours and 50 minutes ago and 40 seconds. So yes, get your butt over here, Hot Rail. We need you. You're our only hope. Help us, Hot Rail. You're our only hope.
Help me, Leon.
Help me. Are we doing, where were we at too? Hold on. It was, shit, what crossover world were we in? What did I just write? Oh, The Amazing Bulk.
We were talking about who would we want to direct a Tremor movie.
There we go. And then okay, so now we're on this weird shit kick. Which I'm into. Hold on. I gotta find. So now we gotta do pull up weird Tremors movies. That's where I'm at now. Hold on.
Oh.
Yes.
Asylum.
Yes. What? Asylum Tremors movie? I don't think we're gonna get that, but hold on. Let me see what I can pull here.
They made Sharknado.
Oh, oh yeah, sorry. I understand what the words you're saying now. Now I got it.
I want that level of. I want to see what they would do for a Tremors movie. Just cause. Like, don't make it canon. Make it its own little side thing. But I would love to see that. Tremor Shrieker World.
Okay, you laughed at it, so we're gonna watch. This is another one of Alex's. This kid, I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll BRB. Enjoy this cinematic masterpiece. They thought it was over.
The Mosasaurus.
Sure is.
What? Oh, is it? What? That's pretty good.
Yeah. His fucking puppetry. A Christopher Nolan. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, no.
What did I just watch?
Well, that's this. Listen. Now, the worst part. Hold on. I have an incoming call from Finn Carter, so I have to take this.
Hey, Dad, take long.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Why has everyone forsaken me?
Wait, no one's forsaken you. No one's. Hello, Jesus. Would you like to die on the cross a little harder?
I am what do you call it? Stigmata bleeding the fuck out.
What?
Stigmata. That's when Christ.
Yeah, I know. Are you bleeding from? You're bleeding from the hands?
I'm bleeding. Yes, my hands, my everywhere.
Oh God.
So why the fuck he writes to me every day and then nothing?
Well, text him back then.
No, I sent you a copy of what I want to say.
I didn't mind that. Hold on. Let's Finn. You just sent it to me. Let me read it. Let me read it. Actually, let me read your letter to Brent Maddock. Okay, so I had a very short time to come along. I think it's funny. God, it's so witty. I'm sorry. First and final threat. I'm sorry. That's. Okay, if you can fit. Listen, this is my thing. If you can somehow fit a font joke into that first and final threat thing, that's where you're at.
You can't see my font.
I know. Well, that's here's what you do: first and final threat, and then do like a parentheses or something. Yes. Like pick a like what's a scary font? What's a scary font? I'm trying to. Helvetica. I don't know. In bold Helvetica. I don't know.
The word anticipatory is wrong. That in a very short time became not exactly subdue, but anticipate. I should put the data.
Anticipatory. No, that's fine. That's a good word.
I thought I would have heard from back to me by now. And not has left me bereft. Ha. Now, if that doesn't make you feel guilty, then I'm afraid I've laid up with you. For some other thing. And then the font, I mean, in parentheses.
Parentheses or like, well, yeah, parentheses. I was gonna do the asterisk, but parentheses is better for that. Yeah.
Asterisk, whatever. First of all, in something, whatever Gothic, whatever you said.
Times New Roman.
What?
In bold Times New Roman.
Which I'm just gonna write those words, right? Because you can't see bold Times.
Or no. Actually, no. Actually, this is better. This is so much better. In bold wingdings. Trust me. Write the word in bold wingdings.
Let me go back to my email here. Like, why the fuck hasn't he written back to me?
I think he's busy. Honestly, Finn, he listened to your Run for Your Lives episode where you said you wanted to come back to Tremors, and then you guys are emailing each other, and this is before he knew, and now he's like, maybe I can write Finn Carter in as Rhonda LeBeck and Tremors. So he's like trying to figure out how to do that right now.
Right now, you're in your little fence.
This is an honor, Finn. It's okay.
I'm totally on board with it, but that's not really what's going on with him, okay?
I don't know. Or he's honestly, he's like, I think he likes you, and he's just like, oh, I hope I don't like hurt her feelings. That's where I think it's at. So that's where if you take a step forward, then you let him know. Because he did say, the very last thing he said was, stay in touch. All my best, Brent. So that stay in touch.
That's not how you say goodbye to me. I said, what the fuck are you saying goodbye to me? I already said that to him.
No, that was another time. That's a different one.
Okay, wait, the last one was he said,
I promise. This is fine. Just put in bold wingdings.
I'm so bad at this. I haven't had sex in fucking 6 years. So, what the hell? Okay, wait a second. So, it's my turn?
In what?
It's my turn?
It's your turn?
I mean, it's up to me to make the next move?
No. I was saying if you want to, you could. Why not?
You just said as if I to respond, right?
Not even that, but he just said stay in touch. As that, like, yes, please continue whatever you're doing.
So casual. See, I'm getting all flirtatious and he's all casual.
Well, you're both casual flirtatious.
No, I'm flirtatious.
All right. Well, write this. Put the first and final threat, parentheses, in bold wingdings.
In bold wingdings.
It's funny, because wingdings is a crazy-ass, like, it doesn't even read as letters.
In fact, I wish I could do wingdings, but...
I know, right?
You can't see them because it doesn't look up on Google.
In bold, but that's just like, first and final threat, in bold wingdings. Like... He will. He was talking about Gramond in Comic Sans. But no, he knows what a he's also a writer.
What's it here? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Where's my, Oh, my God.
Did you send it?
I sent it already?
I'll go look.
Please look.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shoot.
Well, then send a second email that just says in bold wingdings.
If I did send it,
I'm looking. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yes. I need somebody in my life.
I'm working on it, babe.
You are. My poor John. Justine's, Mom, we gotta do the movie. We gotta do the cameo thing. We dyed my hair and I've got brown hair.
No, you didn't send it. You're fine.
We didn't. Okay. So let me go to Outlook. Jeez, how do you get in my Outlook? It doesn't even
I
recognize
have it
me.
saved on here.
So I'm gonna go Outlook, send it. Oh, fuck. I have some problem with my Outlook. It keeps saying I can't send things. Okay, so brand. Manic. Okay. Subject. Asshole? No, subject. What's the subject? Question mark? Okay, there we go. And now I'm gonna go paste. Okay, so now it goes. So I had in a very short time become, well, not exactly accustomed to, but certainly anticipatory. Is that a word? Fuck, I'm a
It is a word.
I thought and that's my writing. I'm writing that. I thought I would have heard back from me by now. Having not left me bereft. Now, if that doesn't make me feel guilty, then I'm afraid I have to break up with you. First of all, threat.
Parentheses. In bold wingdings.
Written in bold wingding or in bold wingding?
No, don't. Wingdings you can't read. Like, that's what's the joke about it, is you can't actually read wingdings.
Is wingding one word? What?
Yes, it is one word. Yes, wingdings is one word.
Okay, so it doesn't make you feel guilty. I'm afraid I have to break up with you. First of all, Brad. Is that okay to send?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Done.
No, meanwhile, we're just like playing with me and blah blah blah, and I'm like all enamored and shit.
I mean, I think he's enamored too. I've read those emails. I know how enamored he is. I'm an incredible read of people, and trust me, that you're both enamored.
Me all day.
Busy. It's Tuesday. I don't know. Life. Busy. He's writing the next Tremors. How about that? That's what I keep thinking, and I'm hoping.
You know what? I really love the way you think. You know, I think you're completely safe. I love your thought.
I try to be an optimist. I'm a very real person. I know that it, maybe not, but maybe it is. I'd like to live in that world.
Also noticed that a lot of people have been writing recently, or what do they call it? Those things about me being on the charts.
Hey.
So maybe is it either your influence or somebody?
It's the universe's influence. You put it out there, it comes back to you.
Oh, I wish that was true.
It is. You just wished it. You just wished it.
No, you wished it, and I'm going along with your wish.
You just said, I wish that was true. You wished it. I didn't use the words wish. You did.
You said something.
I was encouraging you. Much like Ron Underwood, just writing you little notes. All I do is try to encourage you. It's because you're... Yeah, it's... It's insane. It's fine, babe. Here, I love you. It's cool. Hey, did you watch Hamnet yet? Did you? It could be all of those things. Why not all of those things? Or none of them. Or one, or three, or who cares?
Even hear me. Oh my god, I'm talking to myself.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh my god. I can hear you just fine. I can hear you just fine.
I couldn't hear you.
I can hear you just fine. Have you watched Hamnet or Sinners yet? Because that's what you needed to go do.
Okay. So I've watched half of both. So I could not figure out how I'm yes. I'm yes.
You're because you're Forrest Witch, and he's William Shakespeare. That's the point.
I know, but I'm not really witchy.
I disagree with that very much so, but that's fine. That's.
Yeah, I like that you're being witchy.
Yeah, I know. That's like you have that vibe. You are that vibe. Well, finish one of them. Finish one of them and write to him about it. That's my suggestion. Okay. I know. So, how's my life going? Oh, that's fine.
What's Caitlin?
She's good. She just got home from work. The kids. I have none. I have none, fortunately.
Kids are always.
I have the nephews, but they are not around right now. Yes, they are not around currently.
Well, that's what you always have. You hear me?
I can hear you just fine, yes.
Okay, so meanwhile, or did I ask? I'm doing some podcasts in 2 weeks.
I saw the Horror Heathens podcast. Horror Heathens YouTube channel, yes.
So good too? Is that
no, I keep track of these things. I know what you. But that's you don't have to tell me. I try to keep track of everybody Tremors related.
Well, you have to tell me that because I just remembered it. But I did want to ask you if it hadn't already. Remember, I had brain damage from my concussion.
Yes, I'm well aware.
Yeah, so I can't remember if I asked you if I should do that podcast or not.
You did, but why not? Why not? Who cares? It's just a podcast. It's just a podcast.
Shouldn't people get paid for doing podcasts?
No.
Podcasts?
No, I don't think so. Ever. I have so many podcaster friends that have never made a dime podcasting. I don't think anybody does that. Hey, Ellen.
Miss you, she said.
Oh, I miss you too, hon.
St. Patrick's Day.
Yay! Happy St. Patty's Day.
I don't know how to celebrate.
It's like any other holiday. Celebrate it as you will.
Wait, 1/20th of my family wanted to kill me.
Jesus Christ. That's dark, but it's true.
Yeah, it's dark, but it's true. Okay.
All right, you need to hang up and go. Yes, go watch. Actually, go watch Sinners because it's about Irish people.
I have to finish fucking Hamnet because
Okay.
it's got meat and bread.
Yes, it is. It is.
Oh, then. Okay, I'll watch it.
Yes. Yes.
Don't they run out of time, like tomorrow or something?
No, there's no time. They're just files on the drive.
You did for 48 hours.
No, it's fine.
Did I make that up?
Yes, you did.
See, I told you I have to touch it.
I know. That's where you need to chill. Just go watch movies. That's all you need to do right now, babes. All right. Yeah, she is. No, she's more just like, she's just relaxing after work.
Yeah, and rolling her eyes saying, hang on.
No,
Okay,
nobody
good night.
rolls our eyes at you. No, never. All right, I love you, hon.
Love you too. Bye.
Oh, bye-bye.
As entertaining as that was, I'm gonna
that's
have to
fine.
leave.
You're fine, bro. I'm sorry I had to leave you with that. That was insane. Listen, plug your shit before you go. And if we're still here later, please always feel free to come back. I'm sad because you and Dimitri need to nerd out about Godzilla in front of me. I was saving it. I was saving it, Dimitri.
Yeah.
But where can people find you, Mr. Williams, if you're leaving?
I don't have it all set up yet. Maybe next time.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you have anything you want to say? Oh, he's gone. I didn't ever know how to let people leave. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that was insane.
Oh yeah. It's funny because I came in to you guys watch the thing and then went to go to the bathroom and whatnot. Come back, and all I see is like you on phone talking to Finn. Like, oh god.
And I have to say, the last time I had it like on my ear and I was doing it that way, but I rewatched that part and I was like, damn it, they don't have the other side of that conversation, and they're like making me answer this call. I feel like I have to have it on speakerphone. And she wouldn't care. Honestly, I know she wouldn't. Like, she's like said it before where she doesn't care at all. So it's like, okay, that's fine. It's just like, I don't know how to do that. We also had Don Michael Paul in here, and I'm pretty sure it was terrifying. And I think we made him sad. I'm not sure.
No.
But he was in here chatting with us actually for a while, and I'm really sorry, Don Michael Paul, wherever you're at, or if Jet's still watching. Jet, his son, is out there too. So, so that's where we're at, Dimitri.
Lovely.
That's where we're at, Dimitri. That's where we're at. That's what's happened. That's where what the fuck has fucking happened. What is going on anymore? I don't know. I've the plot been lost a long time. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? That's where I didn't mean to like answer the. We were actually having a great conversation. Actually, Mr. Williams is awesome. Like, talk about a Tremors fan that knows their shit. And no, seriously, you would have loved him.
Yep.
You guys would have hit it. I was waiting for it. I was waiting this whole time because he even went off. He was starting on like he was talking about like a he actually this is where I stopped him, Dimitri, and I put a pin on it. So remember this.
Okay.
He was talking about Mechagodzilla having the bones of 54 Godzilla, but then something about Gamera was coming into that too. And see, yes, so whatever that like rant is, there was something more there that I had to like, okay, listen, you've mentioned more than just the one name of the Godzilla. Now you've brought in the side characters. So we're going to have to stop this because if Dimitri's not around, they're just going to be jealous and sad about it. So that's... I felt your FOMO. So yes, thank you for being here, Mr. Williams. Go eat dinner. Now, honestly, it's gonna keep going. It's not done. And in terms of that, so I might stop this at like the before 6 hour mark to use the clip generation, and then I just might start it again, literally right after, because there's a whole thing where it won't it won't store anything past 10 hours on the StreamYard. Like I have to make sure I always get the Facebook and the YouTubes of those, because it clips out that last 2 hours, or in that one case, 3.5 hours. So that's where it's like, I want to see if I can do like technically they'll all be one episodes, but it'll like end and click. This will be like part 1, part 2, part 3, but it's all the like same episode, just to.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah, right?
Now I know about that. Now I know not to go over 10.
I didn't know it either. Like I was unaware of this as well, but like I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles, bro. I think if we just Chris, I think if we just continue going, I think there's a level of like, who cares? Like that it's.
Lily just have someone screen record.
Yeah. Well, and actually to this point, so then here's the extra bit of it. So then YouTube's limit is 11 hours and 55 minutes. So there's that one, like there's a couple times we've hit the 12, that like that last 5 minutes isn't there, that I have to pick up off of Facebook just to like, that's where I've been uploading those last ends of it, because it's like, here's the end of it, just like this is all I have, because I'm like, what happened there? Hey, Horror with Winter Writer's Gore, you need to go over to @the_Tremor_Saga on YouTube and join the conversation. I appreciate that, like putting the link. Listen, Dimitri, putting the link in the description has worked out. It's already worked out 3 separate times, technically 4 because you're here. But hold on, let's try this. Horror with Winter's Gore. Go over to @the_Tremor_Saga on YouTube. That's how actually Mr. Williams, because he was here yesterday. That was the whole thing with the both of you, like got him over here. That's where I'm like, I can't. It can't just be you and me, Dimitri. I was gonna say just me, but now it's just you and me. Now you're stuck here. Now you're part of this amorphous blob that we call Talking Tremors. How's that feel? What's that like for you?
Never thought that would happen. Just like, oh, okay, I'll just exist here. Existing slowly morphs. How did I get to this level?
I love how you put, I'll just exist here. Like that's it. Hey, see, there it is. Hey, what's up, everyone? Like that's where it has to be Mr. Williams said that what he thought the theme of Tremors was adaptation, which I can totally see, because that ability to always, that new threat. What's that new threat? What are you doing? What do you like? And responding to it. That like the show must itself, it has Tremors in the name, so I have to live up to that aspect of it. And Dimitri, in preparing, have you listened to old episodes of the show yet?
Here and there. I really only listen to them like on the bus and whatnot.
What could podcaster Levi improve?
I'd have to listen to your newer things, just in case you already fix. My thing is going from the oldest to the newest when it comes to podcast.
Yeah, I actually have a thing where I like to listen to if I find a new podcast, I listen to the last episode first, and then I jump all the way to the beginning to see like, okay, do you keep that? Is that what was there the whole time? And it's like, oh yeah, often, yes. Like you can sense the like technical. It's always technical stuff, like someone's audio or video or whatever. But like the vibe, if you can still have the vibe from the end to the beginning, then you're like, oh, I know this will be good.
Yeah.
Did you hear my plan for episode 100?
About going backwards with the movies, I think it was. In reverse or something?
Yeah. I'll do a super marathon.
Yeah.
My biggest criticism, Levi, is your podcasts are too short. You fucking dick. God damn it. So let's make it longer by answering this question. So, what's the word on the new Tremors movie?
Maybe, maybe not.
That's that's not how I was going to answer it, but that's fine.
I mean, I was like, that may be a new one.
Well, we've just found out that Brent Maddock is probably writing Finn Carter into the new Tremors movie as Rhonda LeBeau. That's like she's all worried, like he's ghosting her. Like that's why she keeps calling and texting me. Is that like Brent hasn't emailed her back, and she's like, he's ghosting me, and I'm like, I think he like likes you, and he's just like waiting, like he's trying to bide his time and not be like too like gross about it, and
yeah,
he's not ghosting. He's writing a new Tremors. How about he's writing your new Tremors right now? So yeah, to Dimitri's point, maybe yes. Actually, always assume a new Tremors movie will be made because someone will have the copyright or the IP to make one. Just like there will always be a new Godzilla made. And if we leave it at that word, we don't have to eat an olive. We can continue.
Yeah.
Actually, nope. I said it. That's not fair. Nope. It's just one. It's just one. I got the non-pitted olives this time.
Hey.
It was horrible. It was so bad.
I know.
What's the word on the new Tremors movie? We could probably just watch one right now. That's fine. Actually, I'm going to back up. Let's go over here. Because where we're at. We're on the... Yeah, because we were watching Alex. You want to watch a Tremors film?
Sure.
Let's watch. Okay, we did this one. Okay, hold on. How far down do we go? We went this. No. Okay, we did this one. We did. Okay, I'm worried this one has the. Wait, ooh. Did we watch this Lego one? Oh no, damn it. Maybe it might come back. That's 10 minutes though. Ooh. Did we watch this one? No. Ah, cool. We got one. We'll go up to Ass Blasting Slate in a minute. This is cinema. Perfection Rally, Nevada. 1990. I love the effects. This is great.
Yeah.
The year I was born. Hey, if you want to join Winter's Gore too, there's the link down below. I always gotta tell everybody. That'll probably get us the copyright. Damn it, Universal.
Just keep talking over it.
We're talking over sound motion, sound motion, sounds. Yellow Film Studios presents The Final Stage. Of a scary evolution. On December 23rd. I'd watch it.
Yeah.
Made with CapCut. So that look, you just got 2 new Tremors movies to watch. 2 new. Let's get a third one. Can we get a quick 30? Let's get a 30. We did Alec. Actually, hold on. What is this? Tremors. Back in 2010, Tremors 4 was the last bad sequel we had. Out of all our videos, this one was our favorite. Okay, this is. Oh shit! I forgot to go comment. We gotta go. Subscribe.
No.
Like.
You. I fell into a
burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 in a flaming higher.
It burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire. The ring of fire.
Ba-da, ba-ba.
There's John. Oh, hey John. What's up, John?
Hey, John!
Rocco. Jordan.
Oh, shit.
Rocco. I like that guy. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Good guy. Hey,
I like that guy.
with us.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, come on, John.
Come on, John! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where'd John go?
John! John!
Serious. Yep. He was always kind of weird like that.
Fucking
Who is
John,
that?
man.
Maybe we should go. Maybe we should go.
What the fuck? I love it. Yes! Yes!
You brought the umbrella, but you left the guns behind? Yeah, I thought we need shade. We're in shade. I didn't know that. Wait, where's the guns? All right.
Guys, I'm real worried
I
about
don't see
John.
anything. Go get the gun. No way. Fine, I'll go get it. Only because you don't have the balls. I have balls. I have a volleyball, a tennis ball, and oh look, SpongeBob ball. We're going to die, aren't we? Thanks, man. No problem.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. I was watching House last night, and Cameron the House kiss, and he used his tongue, and it was disgusting. We've been playing.
I have a plan, but we need rope.
What's your plan?
Lasso, beast.
This guy is joining Burt Gummer in the Guinness
Sounds
Book
like a
of
plan.
Balls.
Let's do it.
What else gonna happen? But I'm just gonna go with it. Hoorah!
Oh, nice!
Can't believe it worked. Oh crap! Ah!
Ha! Oh my god! What? What? What was that?
I don't know. I think he was far on something to go for.
Oh no, they were pulling him behind a truck with like a skateboard or something, but like, what was that?
And he said, oh no, you the friends can go on, speak out later, when you're on the phone, you talk very slow. And it's late and your mother don't know. I'm tired of singing.
I'm tired of singing. Dirt Shark. That's a good one. Dirt Shark. Dirt check. Dirt check. Whoa. You tired, Dimitri? You look tired.
My eyes. So sometimes, my eye gets irritated. I mean, I'm not surprised because it was really cold out today.
Oh, don't you wear glasses too? Or you got contacts in? Or you not wearing?
No, I glasses. It's day, so.
I do not. So that's where I was sympathizing.
Yeah, it was snowing off and on today. I'm like, come on, please, no.
Oh, we got a solid foot of snow here. That was terrible. Oh, excuse me. That was terrible. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we drove back and it took us a 30-mile trip took us an hour and a half because it was just, oh my God, driving through that stuff was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I'm worried about John. I am too. That was hilarious. So I was watching House.
God, I wish I could be all that witty.
It's not. I don't even think that was witty. That was just them being idiots in the moment. I didn't sense. I mean, they were you could tell they were okay, so we need jokes here. So what's funny stuff that we can say? And that's all any silly film is in general. Sorry, I feel bad if we offended Don Michael Paul earlier. Were you here for that wonderful bit?
No.
Don Michael Paul showed up too, Dimitri.
Always when I'm at work.
Yeah. In the chat, actually. He was here for a while. We're not sure if we offended him or not. We can't tell. But he was here for a while. It was nice. Actually, hold on. I'll pull up this thing over here. Because it was a really nice thing that he said that I now have to Because hold on. I would have pulled these up just to Here you go. Hey Levi, this is Don Michael Paul, keeping Tremors alive. Nice. You hold the coin of the realm, and remember, the audience's imagination is always more powerful than the budget. Keep it pushing. And then proceeded to, if you ask me, Tremors 5 through 7 rock my world. And then we were talking about the Laura Crofts in them. There's a Laura, it seems like Laura Croft references. And he's like, nope, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We're like, okay. And he loved making Tremors films. He wants to do an R-rated Tremors, which would have been, I think as a one-off, I'm into it.
Yeah.
And then this was Jet chiming in on this is, we all need to meet up at Tremors Fest. And then keep going down. And then this is where he disappeared for a bit. We're not sure if we pissed him off or not. Why do people shit on film? People don't buy it. Don't buy art. They buy the artist. A lot of Tremors fans didn't just love the movies. They love the Stampede team. So when someone else takes the wheel, damn. And then DMP out. And we're like, was he mad? Was that? I can't.
I don't think.
No.
I think it was more acknowledging the fact that Stampede's team around Tremors 4 became very beloved to fans, and everything else that has a new team, it will have 50-50 on getting crapped on or getting loved on.
I feel like you're a great person to answer this because you have the Godzilla fandom and you come from, there's several eras. How many eras are there in Godzilla?
Currently, all right. So pretty much there's Millennium, which technically fits in with the Heisei era because in Japan the eras are within the short era.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Because it sneaks up on us. That's why it's there. It just sneaks up on us.
Yeah. So hold on, let me. just so I can get this right, Wikipedia.
Yeah. I asked for a
So-
reason.
Yeah, so pretty much short array is pretty much essentially named after or is a stable of a emperor. Like there is Emperor Showa, which was from 1926 to 1989. And then we have the Heisei era, which is 1989 to 2019. And pretty much per Chinese history course. So Heisei era is a period of Japanese history that corresponds with the reign of Emperor Akihito from the 8th of January 1989 until his abdication on 30th of April 2019. But where Millennium comes in, essentially it's sort of like an outlier in the term of it being within the Heisei era. They made they just fans, and I think even the actual Toho company referred to the sets of films as Millennium series Godzilla films to
I'm here for you. I've learned to just shut up when you're talking because I know you got to get through your thing. I'm sorry. I was really listening. I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, the day after tomorrow. That's what I thought. I was like, that's where like the day. That's what I've got for words. The day Anisis. The D and D.
The differences.
There we go.
Things,
Wouldn't have got that.
But it's differences, but more in the talk context. Like this thing, to show how this thing
differentiate.
Yes.
I love you, hun. That's a. So mine is dysphagia. So like I get it. I listen, man. If you really listening to me, I drop a lot of words all the time that you don't even notice. Like just that's the real talk.
But it's to differentiate between the films of 1984 to 1995 and the films from 1999 to 2004, because they are different continuities. Technically, almost every film in the Millennium series are all its own continuity. It's like an anthology type thing.
To answer the question, oh my god, I need to, now I know what I need to do with you. All right, so how many though? How many? I asked how many. It seems like 5. Did I count 5 or was it 6?
It is Showa, Heisei, Millennium, Ryuwa, so 4.
Okay.
The Monster.
What about does it Monsterverse count? So that's 5. That we'll count it as 5 because it's still there.
Yes.
All right, that's fine. Because it was just like, you guys have had more, and you've done just fine. We've got the Stampede era, we've got the Don Michael era, we've got the Don Pede era that'll be next. I don't know, who knows? Because in all seriousness, it was nice that Don's son was on and was thanked us for supporting his dad's work. It's easy for us to forget sometimes that these are real people with families. And yeah, Jet, oh my god, Jet's been on before, even without his dad being on. But I know that was Don himself, by the way, he was talking, because he texted me. But it was still nice, always. As for listening back, and I was going to do something. Dimitri, will you indulge me for a moment?
Yes, I shall.
Okay, I don't really like this. However, like, it's 99 episodes, we're building up to something. I gotta, like... we got to look back. We have to go backwards at least a little bit. And how do I get to the very first episodes?
Go down. Should be.
It's fine. I'll just do one of these. It's fine. Shoo! Damn it! Come on, load more.
On mine on my phone it gives you an option.
Oh, that's what I mean. On my phone too. That's where I'm like, I don't think we're getting that option this time. Me too, Demeet. Me too. It is what it is. Everybody can just watch the fucking. Look at all these titles. Look at all these episodes that have happened. I remember every one of these too. These are all, wow, just insane. I need to get Mike back. Oh, I miss Mike Malone. It's Burkhammer Day somewhere. And that one's coming up soon too. Yeah, Kevin Bacon's Tremors pilot was a tax write-off. Run for your tremors. Run for your life. Why is there a Talking Tremors podcast? Listen, what is it? Oh yeah, this is the 50th episode. Yeah. Because I was like, why does this show exist at all? As I continue asking myself. Yeah, Don Michael Paul ain't half bad. See, it exists.
Yep.
Realized they needed to atone for everything they've said about it. All-timer episode. Everything you need to know about Tremors in 60 minutes or less. And I got it in 59 minutes and 14 seconds. And yeah, finding the good in Tremors 5, 6, and 7. See, I do all right. Actually, this is the first live show, too. Is Tremors queer? Like, that was a whole thing. Because I wanted people to actually argue with me about it. And weirdly enough, everyone just agreed. It was I was like expecting like people to be like upset with me, but like no, everyone was just like, yeah, we can. I was like, God damn it! So really, it's funny because I do spend the whole episode like that's the joke of just like I came here expecting this fight, but now I just feel like love from everybody, and it's amazing. See an interview with Glenn Maddock, 2 hours and 45 minutes. This is episode 11 or 12. And yes, I watched Tremors 4 times because I love that movie so much. We're almost here. Literally, yeah. Boom. Very first Actually, we're not even going to do first episode. We're going to go over to the Fury and Shrieker Island because that's what we're... God damn it, I should have... Okay. Here, everyone, actually, now I gotta turn this off so you can't see my passwords. Stop looking. I don't need you hacking into my shit. I love you guys knowing stuff, but don't hack into my shit. I need it. We all need our passwords.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, continue with Google. I could have just done that the whole time, dumbass. Run for the years. Oh my god, if I have to go all the way down again. No, please bring it up. Cool. It's right there. Thank God. And we're back.
Awesome podcasting!
Oh my god.
Please keep on listening. Cause it's time for Talking Tremor shit. Pom, pom, pom.
That song has been there since day 2,
Hey,
baby.
hello and welcome to the second episode of Talking Tremors. And yes, I'm going to answer your first question first. Why are we doing the commentary for Shrieker Island before we do any commentary for the other movies? And the simple fact is this. You've heard what everybody else has to say about all the other movies. We're going to start from here.
Oh my god, this
one
is
pisses
so
me off the most.
consistent.
This is the one that got me started on my entire journey of fucking
I'm
bullshit
planning
here,
on
and you're gonna journey with me
on
again while we go through it.
Oh my god.
listening to
It's an hour, 45 minutes.
the
I have a whole
commentaries
list
when I
of
actually
beautiful,
watch it.
that
Oh, I did. Those ones that are actual commentary episodes are the exact length, and I cut it off at the credits too.
Really
So
difficult shot to pull off
Yeah.
composition wise. That just I have to credit Don Michael Paul or whoever the
Hey.
cinematographer is. Maybe Don Michael Paul.
Hey, look at that.
Merely director.
I jumped ahead to a compliment.
Whatever the cinematographer or the lighter or the lighting guy, just fantastic.
It is a beautifully
and
like
those shriekers
shot
really
movie.
look good. I do not mind them. And in a sense, because this has always been my halfway problem with shriekers, they maybe make them a little bit more. I see. Scared and terrified is not to. They're faster. They at least get that, like, okay, these things are things that swarm and they should speed. They don't really get the swarm part, I guess, but like they should speed. They're fast and they should go.
Jesus.
Which is the only reason we didn't get
Okay,
much
I'm
of
actually.
that
Am I that hateful? This is kind of very articulate. What's going on here?
Oh
wait, I know where. Hold on, I know where it's gonna be.
That has terrified me for the last 20 years. I'm honestly trying to think of any kind of plot where I've ever heard that or why or anything.
Oh, this is now we're at the Burt Gummer dying. Yeah, because this is.
Yeah, Destiny's a bitch. I don't care. It's not hat and sunglasses neatly folded where he died, and he was wearing them, like legit wearing them. You quite.
I mean, these are true.
See the
I don't know if I'm that
last shot of
angry
him
though.
flipping
Now
the
I'm like,
bird
huh.
as
I'm
he
trying.
goes into the Graboid's gullet. And he's wearing the hat and sunglasses, so I don't want to hear that. Oh yeah, he's dead for sure. No, in this is where maybe he is dead for sure, but that is not what they want us to think. And
this is true. This is true.
Which is really, it's a great Dan Harmon. What happened to him with Community season?
Oh my
4.
God.
Very much what happened to Steve, Nancy, Brent, and Ron at Stampede, kicked out of their own thing.
It's kind of my whole problem with it is I love Dan so much, and I know exactly like what that like. I've seen that before, like what happened with him in Community, and it was like that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
So to be able to come back and like at least get 2 seasons of some story closure is something. Like even if it's not much, it's something.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that was wild. I was expecting more hatred there.
Apparently not.
That's what Mr. Williams said. I imagine there's more when you're like really listening to it. But like that's what Mr. Williams said. He was listening to the old episodes and just like, oh my God, just the fury that you had for Don Michael Paul. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I would agree with that. I'm sorry. People are people.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the person you hate most in like Godzilla fandom?
Oh, actual cast and crew or fan wise or both?
I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's that?
Yeah.
Like, what's your pick some? I now I'm trying to think of everybody. Shit. Damn it, Dimitri. You're making this question obsolete because you never have answers for worse.
No,
like this is you're making Chris's point like that.
No. Because I know like there's some fans.
Oh, I know. That's where it's like, what is it for you? What's your like? What's your actually? Here's a better question. What's your Don Michael Paul Stampede? Like, what's that one you wish you hadn't made that? And that's not the Zilla one. Like, come on. Like, out of everything else,
No, I'm just kidding.
I know because it's easy. Come on.
God, the thing is, it's such a hard thing, because pretty much all of them are pretty much respectful to the source material, to the cast and crew of the old movies and all that. So it's very hard. So I can only really go with the fans I strongly dislike.
The fans. Oh.
Some of the fans, like.
Oh, tell me more.
So,
if you gotta pull up a video, we gotta watch a motherfucker. We can watch a motherfucker.
There's one who shall not be named, because he Well,
No.
he
I did really hard.
he was a predominant predominant uh trying to think stop motion fan film creator.
Okay.
And he was in I and he worked in a classroom of the high school variety.
Okay.
I'll give you three guesses what controversy he got into.
Budging in line.
No,
Stealing food from the work fridge.
no.
Raping children.
He did have some. He did try to out of his age range. So can never have any good things in this fandom, I swear. In terms of the fans. And then another one.
Jesus Christ.
God, there is supposedly a surprising amount of like that of of kaiju / dinosaur creators that are homophobic, of course. What else to do? And what was that one? And there's this one Godzilla creator. Not going to say her name because she got out of the Godzilla fandom and just stopped doing anything Godzilla related purely because of dudes of the adult variety leaving comments.
That's it. I got it.
Yeah, on her videos and whatnot. So let's say not say any names for her privacy. And then Lost Utopia Films released a new animation found footage Living with Monsters video. And one of the kaiju in there has a ability of essentially a destructive rainbow.
Oh, that's awesome.
And this kaiju is originally from the 60s. And pretty much what happened is like this dude, like I think his name was like Godzilla biker guy or biker Godzilla guy. I already forgot because honestly I just laugh at him. But I
mean, you have to, yeah.
He calls this destructive rainbow shooting kaiju woke because it shoots rainbows.
Oh my god. Bro, Godzilla basically shoots like gay, like trans colors. I don't know.
I should.
It does. It shoots blue and pink rays. I would like to state that, and they're white sometimes too. So, god damn it.
I should really show you that one and Shelter 54, but that could be during the part 2 of this.
Oh, the part 2. Are you just again? We're just hijacking Godzilla. By the way, it's been 10 minutes of talking about Godzilla now, so now that's another drink. That's another.
Or just wait until the Saturday. I don't know. It's up to you.
No, I'm planning to watch Gorgo tomorrow. I know I got time tomorrow. I got my YouTube set up for Gorgo. I'm going to sit there and just watch it.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that. I'm pumped. Because I haven't. I have Godzilla raids again too to watch. Mm-hmm. Like just because that's so. I got more. I'm excited, and I would watch Shelter 54 on this, or at least some of it, or what was the other? There was something else. Hold on, I wrote it over here. That's on the other side. Oh, Ultron and Mechagodzilla. That would be awesome. No, the green slime. That was another. Was it Sub-Zero Tower? Or there's something about Gappa Eye. I was trying to figure out what the other.
Sub-Zero Tower. That was the newest found footage.
Nice.
Living with Monster film that Lost Utopia dropped a few days ago.
Nice.
But yeah, it's up to you if you want to watch at least both or at least one of them in the part 2, or wait until my stream on Saturday. Up to you.
I think we're gonna. So here's my thing. I assume Mr. Williams is gonna come back. So I was gonna listen. We can keep talking Godzilla, but I was like, I know Dimitri's gonna have even more, and we gotta be ready for it. Because what if other people show up? Now it's like actually. So listen, this first half has been like that's just daytime. Now people are getting off work and realizing their stuff, and like, oh no, clicking on a show and like other like random people as a fan of alliteration, I'd like to call this segment of Talking Tremors Gabbin' Godzilla. Gabbin' Godzilla.
I mean, I will say Sub-Zero Terror made me want to redesign one of the of my kaiju, because it has one of the kaiju in the actual video. And it's not Godzilla related, technically.
No,
it is a kaiju.
You sound like a drug addict. Hey, it's not. And listen, hey man, listen, hold on. Listen. I promise. It's not. Listen, hey man, it's not G. It's not Big G. Couldn't be. I am telling you, I know my Big G. That ain't a Big G at all. Hey, come on, dude. Come on, don't do that. Listen. Focus on me. We got this, right? We got this. No, actually, hold on. I needed to leave a comment on this. Forward. Save this. Go back. Because I'm now realizing, oh my god, if there's a bunch of these out there, like, as much as I want to watch Godzilla fan films and shit like that, I'm into that.
Yeah.
I now realize, like, oh my god, if I'm missing Tremors fan films out here, then we have to go hunting.
Yes,
and find
we do.
them. Like, that's am I subscribed? Yes, I am. Cool. All right, like and subscribe. Boa Dance. They converted it to. We can go back in time for a little bit. Not even AI can fix the horrible color correcting I did back then. I feel you, buddy. Oh, all of us watching at this is corn fried, so we gonna have ourselves a Tremor movie. It's gonna be real nice. Real nice. We're gonna cook you up with a side of beans on the Tremors. You thought you had a Graboid before? No. This one sturdy piece of meat.
Chris says in the ultimate cage match of Godzilla vs. Burt Gummer, I'd give the edge to Burt Gummer, mostly because it would be hard for Godzilla to climb into
God damn it! Man never sleeps.
Nope.
Hold on. Is this AI or is this real? I can't tell.
I think that's real.
But is it Tremors related? I wonder. It just says Tremors short film.
And here's the breaking ball from Lopez. Swung on and hit. The ball's in play. Ramirez snags it on a hop.
They watching Tremors?
But it's late. The Jays
No, it's baseball.
on a sharp line drive.
Man, 32 years. Last time the Jays were this close to winning, my dad still had hair.
I don't believe so.
Wow.
I think the house is on fire. Oh, this is kind of beautifully shot. I appreciate this. Okay, we did help. This one's hilarious, but then keep going. Scary Blob Part. We're doing this. Homage to Tremors.
The delicious sound of yes.
I want an Eggo waffle in my belly. No. Yeah! Ow!
What? A murderer, man, a real psycho. He's cutting people's heads off. I'm not kidding.
The hair's moving.
Yes. I mean, details, bro. Ah. Waffles. This is fantastic. Thank you. Subscribe. I've already liked it. That means I probably saved it, but let's check here. Hold on. I need to put it in a playlist. Tags. There's a Lego. I have a Lego Tremors playlist down here because it comes up a lot more than you think it does. Oh, it is saved to Lego Tremors. Nice. Any comments? Thanks for building perfection. I don't know why I keep doing this corn-fried grit voice, but I'm gonna keep doing it. That's all right, I said. Oh, I do like this one. I'm trying to find like more new, anything I actually haven't seen at this point. Because I'm like, is there stuff? Okay, we had this last time. Operation Shrieker Hunt. This thing is evil and I hate it. I watched it and I was like, I fucking hate you so much. Okay. Are these repeating? Because YouTube does that now. Like, god damn it.
Yeah.
The YouTube search function is shit anymore. What? Nope, that's just... Those are small children. What?
Go up. Keep going. RKOing him!
Here.
God, I love those memes.
Look at Randy slithering.
Yeah. That was good.
I love those memes so much. Mainly for the editing.
Right? Just it that's where the whole AI thing is like, dude, just put some shitty pictures on stuff. We all love it.
Yes.
Damn, I know there's gotta be more. If I could look through, see, that's the like, what the fuck? A look back episode 2. Oh, that's gonna, hold on. I'm not gonna play this because this is 9 minutes, but I'm gonna save this. Hold on.
Hey YouTube, Robert here again, and welcome to another episode where I look back at a nostalgic film that I made when I was a kid.
Oh, wow.
Today, I'm uploading the sequel
subscribe.
to Tremors 2, and of course I filmed this back in '97.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna save this fucking thing
Today's
right up here.
episode is on Tremors 3, so...
Okay. We're gonna come back to that. Dimitri, what's your favorite kind of waffle?
I don't have one.
Fucking, I don't know. Like, what do you giving me nothing here. Sorry, I was just coming back and making sure everybody's here. Do we want to continue watching silly videos, transition to something else, or what do we now? Like, I don't know what to do with my hands, Dimitri. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Dimitri?
How long is this video?
9 minutes and 3 or 23 seconds. I can't tell.
Yeah, we can fit. I'll watch this.
Are you sure?
Why?
I mean, listen, it's not anything it has nothing to do with anything you're doing. It's just the constant critique in my head of like,
Yeah.
is Dimitri bored right now? I don't want to
No,
bore
I'm not.
Dimitri. I don't personally, like, I do care about the chat, and I mean the act of the show itself being boring. However, it's more like, I just don't want to like bore the actual physical human being in the room, and like it's just like you exist as whatever we all call ourselves as a part of this species, and I just want to make sure that you're happy.
No, I am. I could watch fan films all day.
Okay. I've watched K-pop Demon Hunters 100 times with my 4-year-old daughters, yet still find different things each time. Is that the case when you watch the movie, or have you seen them too often? No, I find new shit all the time. Tremors 2. When I was actually I was cleaning the house and watching Tremors 2. What was it? God damn. It's this I don't think this is my original thought. It's if you look at the set in Tremors 2, it's also designed by Ivo Cristante, and the lab set in there is fantastic because you can tell that they knew that they had to spend a lot of time on this interior. That it's like, this is that lab set where they build the cage and they eat their burritos and they look at each other's butts and all of this, and it's like this. It's fantastic to look around in there, just like trying to dissect things. It's so yes, all the time. And then it had something to do with Earl. Oh my god, what was it? Oh, I'll probably figure it out. But no, all the time, every time. As you should. I imagine Dimitri's watched Godzilla enough, and you still probably get the same thing.
Yes. Yes, I have. It's funny too.
Right?
Yeah. Particularly with King of the Monsters, because me and my best friend Vamp, we all there was part of time where they'll randomly pull it up, call me, turn on the screen share, and we would just go through the movie, and like, oh, I didn't notice this, or man, I didn't even notice he was there. Type down, so on and so forth.
Actually, hold on. To that point, I'm gonna do this. Is the subtitles on? Hold on, let me make sure. There's this bit over here. Cletus says something here that I could just never, like, it's so, like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? So I, like, turn the subtitles on, and, like, Bert says, I'm gonna get, and Cletus's response is, I'm getting! And I'm like, oh, that's, okay, interesting, but... yeah, I hadn't actually figured it out till, like, the other day.
Yeah.
It's complicated, Bert. The government tore it up so no one would go snooping around what was left of it. What do you mean what was left of it?
I blew it all to hell! Trying to burn everything we were doing.
Oh, the government.
Those
The folks.
around the line.
These folks you're talking about have a name. A
Proudful Corporation.
Hell of a time to lay this on me, Cletus. I got pressing business with this damn creation of yours.
It's all worked out.
Well, you did. Get the truck.
Like, what? I'm getting, like, that's such a, like, like, I get his, like, get in the truck. I'm getting, like, that's a, okay.
Yeah.
But what? What did you fucking say? Like, so, yeah, there's one. There's an example for you, Chris. Means you're petite. All right, I had this now. I'm going to pull it up again. Where was it? If I remove and then do it. There it is. Ta-da! Here.
So, without further ado, here's another look back.
I gotta pee real quick.
What can I say about this one? It's embarrassing. It's really
Oh,
embarrassing to
buddy.
put this online, but it's also extremely nostalgic for me, and at the time, I was very proud of it. There was no editing. I did all the editing in camera, so I had everything kind of planned out in my head. It was even the first script that I had actually written, and we all filmed it in order, and it took around 2 days to shoot, but because of that, there's bloopers all over the place. In fact, at one point you can hear my mom telling my brother to get away from the camera. There's a shot where somebody accidentally pressed record. There was even little kids playing in the playground behind me when we were supposed to be the only kids in the playground. But also on the second day of shooting, Roger, for some reason, wasn't available, and he didn't tell me this. So we ended up having to kill off his character because it was supposed to be 2 survivors at the end. So
Fucking
what Gareth ended
Roger!
up doing was just taking his hands like this and just pulling, and that's how we killed off Roger. Either way, what you're about to see is what I shot, and with the original sound design that I created using 2 VCRs. I put in some John Williams into the background, and the sound effects of the explosions I created.
Oh shit, we're gonna get a
were done
copyright
with a
flag.
microphone,
That's fine.
and it was
Fuck
just
it.
me blowing into it. Unfortunately,
That's
I
what she
don't have
said.
the original sound mix that I provided when I was a kid. So what I've done is I tried to recreate it as close as possible. Everything sounds very close to how I did it when I was a kid, except for the final narration provided by my friend Gareth, who I believe goes by David now, but don't quote me on that. Dude.
Okay, cool.
Basically, at the end, he says, "That day was the most dangerous time of my life, and here, right in front of you, I don't know when will be the next." The opening is supposed to be a callback to the opening of the first Tremors, where Kevin Bacon's character is introduced, and he scares his friend by saying, "Stampede, stampede," but instead it's "Tornado, tornado," and at the time, I was absolutely fascinated by tornadoes. Okay, I still am fascinated by tornadoes.
Fuck yeah.
I was a true weather nerd back then. Still am today. So either way, for some reason my character has had experience with the tornado. I guess he's kind of like Quint from Jaws in that way. Oh, and speaking of sound effects, I'll
That
have to
actually
apologize
works. I
in
like that.
advance for the amount of mouth sound effects I made on camera. I was doing a combination of explosions going psh, the monster noises, as well as the earth being churned up by the
Dude,
creatures, and also
fuck yeah.
like, the creepy like breathing and hissing of the creatures. So I apologize. It may become irritating. However, there's still a few things stylistically that I actually
Of course we are.
like, that I've done.
I love
And
K-pop.
Considering I was in 5th grade at the
This
time,
is what it sounds like.
I want to say 10 or 11. I'm still kind of proud of that fact.
You should be,
And
bro.
also, I'm still impressed how the music managed to sync up so perfectly. I seriously didn't touch this. This is exactly how the sound turned out when I was a kid. So either way, I hope you get a good laugh out of this, and for the people involved, I hope you especially get a good laugh out of this. So enjoy my embarrassment. Here is Tremors 3.
Gary, this is your dream girl. Please move your butt. Tornado, Gary!
They really were kids. Wow.
Yep.
You dumb half-wit. It's no tornado. I was in a tornado once, you know. F5, very strong. Well, how powerful was it? So strong can rip the skin off your bones. Whoa, that's one.
That's pretty dope.
powerful moment. Hi, Travis. This is me, David. Meet me at the playground tomorrow. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Ross. This is me, David. Meet me at the playground tomorrow at EK. We're going to the EK playground!
Yeah!
Woo! Here we are. What are we going to do? I don't know. Just hang out, I guess. Yeah, what can happen?
Never say that, kid.
So stupid. Yeah, I know.
Eddie, get up.
Graboids, huh? Don't listen to those stupid idiots. They're just trying to get attention. Oh, my mistake. man.
Yes, this is fantastic.
Hey, Gareth, wait! Wait!
Oh my god. Where's Don Michael Paul? They need to, like, he needs to hire these kids.
I know, right?
I love that. What is that theme from? What is that? Yeah, that is Jurassic Park. That is, yeah. It's Lost World, actually.
Get off the ground, dang it!
Get off the ground! Get off the ground!
Oh my god! God! No, kid, he's going down! Yeah! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna... Oh my god, his head popped back up! I gotta go down, back down, or what?
Oh! Okay, that was awesome. Thank you, kids.
Travis is dead, man. Wow!
Wow! There's a bomb on a playground. This is defo pre 9/11. Oh, nice effects work, guys. Silly string. Oh.
It's cold. Where's Ross?
No! Ross! This is fantastic.
Ross! No! God!
That was, oh, yes! Oh, that's good. That is good, man.
Yeah.
I've got this bomb.
There's too many bombs on this playground. I like bombs too, but like I have a couple questions about this playground setup. Although I would like to state this: the fact none of these kids have lighters. I don't know how they're getting like throwing these bombs up. What are these bombs made of? This is amazing. Oh my god. Wow.
Holy crap. What is this?
That's awesome.
Oh, man. I didn't know these things were real. God.
How do we add it? I don't know. Spin.
Everybody, we just watched cinema. All right. Like the Oscars were this weekend, and that wasn't nominated for Best Picture. Okay? That was some bullshit. That was amazing. Holy shit. Thank you, whoever, Rob Panico, for this. I'm currently on speakerphone with David as I show my fiance this hidden gem and only true canonical sequel to this series. When asked if David wanted to leave a message, he sighed inwardly so hard he died. He also mentioned you worked on Marble Hornets.
Oh.
Using 2 VCRs. I hated that technique. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's yeah, well. Hold on. I got hold on. I can do it. I'm trying to think of a witty. Come on. Oh. This is as canon as Bert's canon. Thanks for perfection. This is as canon as Bert's canon. Actually, hold on. I always gotta pare it down. Come on, pare it down. This is canon as Bert's canon. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that was fantastico. Those kids did a great job. Tremors 8, The Search for More Money. I mean, that's basically what it'll be. Let's be honest
I
here.
get that. I get that reference.
Yeah, yes, Dimitri, we're all old. We've all seen Spaceballs. We all know what Spaceballs is. Spaceballs, the flamethrower. The kids love this one.
I mean, it's funny because we essentially get in that.
It's true. We're there. Like, well, it's a prescient film, as all Mel Brooks films are. That's where I'm still waiting for Jews in space, you know? We're Jews in space. We're flying around defending the Hebrew race. Nope. Not a History of the World Part 1 fan? Anybody in the audience? Nobody? We got nothing?
Ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous speed. They've gone plaid. Here's a great question. What's one actor you wish would be in Tremors?
Oh, okay, I gotta think. Going through all the.
I know, right?
I know.
I'll let you do male and female, and you can pick a non-binary person too to have a third, just because. So in that sense, my non-binary person is David Bowie.
Oh yeah.
Listen, Graboid, you have to step back. But go, I don't know who you are, but you need to just step off, my man.
Wait,
I'm gonna sing a ballad.
I go on. Sigourney Weaver.
Oh, that shouldn't listen. That along with Bruce Campbell should have happened already. Like that's those are two where you're just like, come on already, bro. Come on, hey, come on. Burt Gummer, actually Michael Gross is as big as all three of those. Like fuck off. Like that's. Hey, Jerry's back for about 5 minutes. Are you recovered from the puns the other day? No, I could use more puns. And Jerry, by the way, listen to all the songs that I put on that playlist. Holy shit, they were all great. I started with that River by Leon Bridges. It just went down and just like, oh, dude, they were all fantastic. If anybody's wondering, go listen, go get all of Jerry's song picks from last episode because they were, all of them, Dimitri, all of them. And History of the World is one of my all-time favorite movies. Oh, I just got someone else's StreamYard link, literally while we're doing like the show. Oh, I didn't know. What? I'm doing somebody else's show, so I do have to end this show. Like, what? What's going on here?
Oh.
What? Because I'm just... Hold on. I'm doing a show? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I'm sorry. I just got Kevin from Sons and Shadows texted me because they were going to have me on for their Tremors 3 and 4 episode, which I'm assuming is happening next week and then the week after. But they're doing Tremors 2 right now. So I had actually planned to like go over and like I was gonna raid the stream and like watch it like in the chat. I thought that would be a great way to like bring people over. So that was my whole plan for tonight. That's where it's like I wanted to like I didn't think I was gonna actually be on the episode. Like that's hold on, Kevin. Like call hold on. Kevin, you're on the show right now. Because I had missed, it was on Saturday when we went late on Saturday. I wanted to do the same thing because they had a like Saturday show that I'm never actually up for because it's so late.
Yeah.
Because they start at 10 o'clock my time. Like it's a show that starts at 10:15, and this one tonight does. It starts at 10:15 my time, so I still have 2 hours. So I'm just like, oh, okay, like. I don't know. What is my time? Like now I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? Now, no, I continue ahead. Actually, so the whole thing, that's like, because that's 2 hours from now. So what I should do is we should find a way to wrap this one up and then start another one. Tell everybody that's here, like actually, because that's the whole, like I need to experiment with this to make sure that it stays under that 6 hours. Hold on. Oh, hey, see? Okay, can Kevin, if you're there, actually, hey, actually, I need to make sure that this is done before
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, hello, say hello, Kevin. Hello. He says, "Hey, girlfriends." So we're all booyah. God damn it. End the show and then restart it. Like I said, I need to do literally the same thing. But before I do that, I need to get all of the information copy and pasted over. While I'm doing that, Dimitri, I don't know, say stuff. Like, we're all coming back. Listen, the show's not actually stopping. It's just like pausing and restarting because I have to like physically experiment here to see how the StreamYard time works so we can break Chris's stupid fucking record that he keeps talking about. Gotta go, but I will try to be on the next one if I'm free. Good to see you again. Always, Jerry, like always. And more puns every time. That's why Chris is here. Chris is here to just tell puns most of the time. Like this. While you do that, go ahead.
Alright. I'm trying to think. Does anyone in the chat know about Gamera?
Mr. Williams does. Yes. Oh my God. He said it. I know that's a word. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen a Gamera yet, but I know it's a thing.
It is a giant kaiju that is a giant turtle.
It's the one with the spikes, the turtle spikes, or no, that's
the bottom jaw things going up.
Oh yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So, Gamera, first film came out in '65, I believe, in black and white, because it was cheaper than in color. The show era ran until I believe 1980. Daiei, the studio, definitely had some money problems. No, fun fact: Gamera wasn't supposed to be a thing. The original idea for the kaiju film that I wanted to do after the success of the Godzilla series, the movies from 54 till 65 or 64. I've got when the first Gamera film came out, but it's supposed to be a city being overrun by giant rats, and there was a mutated rat. Yeah, and there was supposed to be a mutated rat called Nezrai. Well, they used feral rats. That went
like real rats,
Yes.
real rats.
Real feral rats.
I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
Yeah, and it went as well as one could expect with a flea infestation, and just the rats not doing what they're told to do for obvious reasons.
Biting people.
Yeah, with them being feral, you could have thunk it, and so they pretty much just scrapped that idea. and a director like, and I think it was a director. I forgot his name, but it's like, hey, why not a giant turtle kaiju? Yeah.
What?
And
I'm in.
then
I'm in. Let's do it.
So pretty much, it was off and on, bankrupt. Then they were fine. Then on the line to get bankrupt again, so on and so forth. Which comes to, I believe it was 1980s Gamera the Super Monster. Which, if someone thought uh, Godzilla's Revenge / Almost as Attack is bad with the stock footage, I don't. There was hardly any new monster stock, new monster footage. They were pretty much all from the previous films. They couldn't even do a new monster. So all they did was that's new was footage of us. I think it was like a Star Destroyer looking ship for some reason, in space. And Gamera went sacrificed himself and no more Gamera. And then the studio went under. Then came back in the 90s in 1995 with Gamera Guardian of the Universe. Then Guardian 2 Advent of Legion. The Gamera 3 Revenge of Iris. Wow.
Irish.
Irish. But no. And then Revenge of Iris, which they are peak kaiju films.
Jesus Christ. The peak. It hit the peak.
Very peak. And then 2006, after Katagawa bought the rights, after Dai went under again, they made Gamera the Brave, which is pretty much a mixture of the Showa films and the Heisei films, because the Showa films was more kids save the day type deal. And they say not so much. And then after that, after the Brave underperformed, we did get any Gamera things except until like a little film or trailer / film, and then after that Gamera, and then in 2022, no wait, is it 2022? Hold on. Then in 2023, Katagawa, 2022, Katagawa announced plans for a new Gamma production, which was released in 2023 on Netflix. It was how many? A 6-episode Netflix show, which was actually pretty good.
By the way, two olives and drinks.
I mean, if it's any kaiju film, sure.
Yeah, it was, Dimitri. They all count. They all count.
Okay. And that's really all the official Gamera production there is. And then in the 70s, there was like a live show where Godzilla and Gamera actually like met and fought during this live show. And since then, there hasn't been anything like that until like the one mobile game where they added Gamera in for some reason.
That's cool.
And that's about it for any crossover material between Godzilla and Gamera, because Katagawa was fine doing. I think was fine with the idea of a Gamera versus Godzilla film, but Toho said, no, not really. So maybe with the the inclusion of the um, camera in the mobile game, maybe they're softening up to the idea or something. Who knows? Because I think you can get away with a Gamera versus Godzilla film with Godzilla being well, like all full on evil. Because I know
Yeah.
I know that there was one person who was working on a Godzilla saga, and it ended with a Godzilla vs. Gamera. And inside in the essentially it was Godzilla only seeing the bad in humanity and wants to fight him all the humans bad, gotta do what I gotta do type deal. And then a Gamera who's only seen the good in humanity does wanted to defend them. So I think if it's like that sort of thing, if need be, then I'll be receptive to it as long as it's done well. Of course, if it was just like if they had the Heisei background, which is Gamera was created by the Atlanteans. I would not mind if like they were like ancient rivals from Atlantean times.
Wow.
And Godzilla is the reason why Atlantis sunk under the ocean.
I like that. I like that narrative.
I'm not going to write. I swear to God, I'm not going
That's
to write.
okay.
I already have
breathe,
so many
babe.
things.
Breathe. I know, babe. I know, babe. It's okay. It's not your fault. We all have that compulsion. It's okay. It's okay. I figured out. I think I'm able to StreamYard from 2 different places at once. So like if I got to do this later, I'm gonna hold on. Am I missing? Oh no! What happened to all those comments? They all just disappeared for some reason. Why are they only Facebook comments? That's weird. Well, what happened there? Actually, I wonder, does it show on screen? Now I'm curious. Is it stuck there, or is it just me? Oh no, something glitched. Huh. Because now we're all the way back, and it's only Facebook comments. And no YouTube comments. Oh no, what if YouTube just canceled us and we don't even know?
Oh
this
God.
This is how it happened when I brought out a Nerf gun once. Like that's
Jeez.
That's the only episode it like they took the whole episode, like stopped the live in the middle and took the whole episode down. And I was like, what the fuck? And then they showed me the clip and it was me with like a Nerf gun. Like, and I was showing off this Nerf gun that we used in our Tremors film.
Yeah.
That like you can see the Nerf gun in the film, but that was fine, but apparently not on the live. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Yeah. But it for me it's funny because I'm like, oh, I could totally say an idea without the need to actually write it, and that's what I did with my one kaiju vlogs where I went how I would make a Gamera film, and then almost right after I was sitting like, and that's not to write it.
Why not? I could do it. It's my Gamera film.
And it was supposed to be just one. And just like my...
It's always just one. It's
just one. And then just like my Godzilla quadrilogy... Three. It's a trilogy.
You got any more of those Gamera films? Hey, bro. Hey, I don't mean to be like this. Hey. Got some Gamera? I'd love some Gamera. Gamera sounds like a drug too. Like, let's be honest. Like, it's not a great. I can hear things inside of that. This is it's here. I want to run out. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find one more Tremors fan film to go back to, and because goddamn, like Dimitri, do you want to talk about Godzilla? Do you have a desire to talk about Godzilla? Is that?
I mean, Godzilla, Gamma Ray, everything I do.
Yeah, okay. I'm just checking. So if anybody wants to like listen to more of that, where can they go to listen to more of that, Dimitri?
Kaiju Rambles, or just any place on my YouTube channel. Which is Godzilla Kaiju.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna share channel here. Let's see what we can find as weird shit to end this show. Not end it. Actually, we're gonna to pause this show and experiment and then come back. All right. What is this? I'm curious. What is now?
Oh God.
Emperor Dog Burl.
Emperor Dog Burl.
Oh shit! Sons of bitches. That was worth every inch of that. Subscribe, like, subscribe.
Best part 2 seconds ever.
I'm thinking something prairie dogs. God damn it. I want to say something about prairie dog in it, but that's not what that word means. That's not what that shit. Dimitri, what do you got? What's a good comment?
Try 2 seconds of perfection?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I forgot if I asked this, but do you have Amazon Prime?
I do not. Why?
Because you can watch the Godzilla. Well, wrong one. Gamera Heisei trilogy on it. Let me. The universe. Oh, you can watch it on YouTube. Actually.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Dimitri. You're so excited.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm just like, I love you so much. Oh my God, you can watch it. Hey, guys, you can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it now. You want some Gamera? It's just a little bit. That's all it takes, man. Just a little bit of Gamera.
Only thing that it's a dub, but I feel like compared to some of the Godzilla dubs,
I deal with it.
the Gamera trilogy dubs are much better. Does he have all of them?
Come on. I know you're down here. There's got to be something. Ooh, honestly, we're going to end with this. I love this one so much.
I'm so glad they did not use AI art for the thumbnail.
They're under the goddamn
right?
ground. What the hell are they? Sons of bitches.
I love this dude.
Must be a million of them.
Nope, just one. It does not look great. It's okay, but fans did not like it. There was real negativity from the fans.
That's how they get you. They're under the goddamn ground. What the hell are they? Sons of bitches. Must be a million of them.
Nope, just one.
Ow, come on. That's how they get you.
That was
They're under
fantastic.
the goddamn ground.
God damn it, stop.
I thought
It does not look great. It's okay, but fans did not like it. There was real negativity from the fans.
I know. We know about the negativity from the fans, Steve.
I honestly thought that was
Still
audio
playing.
from the movie.
Oh, I know. He does a great job. He's actually making a movie right now. He's doing really well.
That's good.
I love Russell is fucking fantastic. All right, we're at 45 minutes, Dimitri. We can end it, and like I said, I'm gonna bring it back like immediately.
Yeah.
Like afterwards. If anybody's in the chat and wants to join us, same thing. This is an experimental test of our emergency delivery system of Talking Tremors. You might not have enough, so we have to deliver more to you. You know, it's a whole thing. Yeah, because Chris over here was the one that like is upset that the episodes aren't long enough. So now, Chris, I have to make sure that like everything's recorded and it's not getting clipped out by like the fucking software like that's uploading the shit. Christopher, maybe before you tell people to do something, you should do it first. And if we come back, Chris, you need to get your ass in here, you son of a bitch, you crafty son of a bitch. But Dimitri, do you want to say anything before we go?
Keep on hunting. I don't know.
Cool. Yeah. I also thank everybody, and I love I love you, Don Michael Paul and Finn Carter and Caitlin Lutbersloff, because all those three names are all important. Like that's all together. It's not my fault. It's the people of Denmark who have that damned record. You're the one that said it, though. You brought us here. You brought us to this place of now it's our goal. You know, running ain't a plan. Running's what you do when a plan fails. Damn, Valentine, you're not even trying to think of a plan. So on that lovely note, I'll say